gentlemen, welcome to Day 2 of the 37th ACSIC Conference Plenary Session. This morning, we will have 2 panel discussion sessions under the theme of Financial Inclusion, utilizing financial technology to help SMEs and micro enterprises address current economic challenges. Due to the high level of interest from the attending institutions, this panel discussion will be held into 2 separate sessions. And for the first session, we're very honored to be able to invite Mr. Alberto Espinosa Pascual, President and CEO of Philippine Guarantee Corporation, as our moderator. Mr. Pascual has over 37 years of experience in commercial banking. He successfully led the merger and restructuring of the country's 5 major guarantee institutions and is the driving force in promoting the stable development of SME finance. Thank you very much for joining us on this stage. And next, we would like to bring up to the stage our 3 panelists. First of all, let's welcome Mr. Muhammad Samri bin Muhammad ACSIC, President and CEO of Credit Guarantee Corporation of Malaysia. Welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. Next, we would like to welcome Ms. Dahae Kim, Deputy Director of Korea Credit Guarantee Fund. Welcome, Ms. Kim. And please join me to welcome Mr. Masatoshi Ito, General Manager of Japan Federation of Credit Guarantee Corporation. Thank you. Welcome, Mr. Ito. And let's now hand the floor to our moderator, Mr. Pascual.
Good morning, distinguished panelists, esteemed guests, and participants in this 37th ACSIC conference hosted by the Small and Medium Enterprises Guarantee Fund of Taiwan, or TISMEG. Welcome to this timely and critical discussion on financial inclusion, utilizing financial technology, or fintech, to help SMEs and micro enterprises address current economic challenges. We all know that micro, small, and medium enterprises are the backbone of the economies of Asia and worldwide, accounting for 90% of the businesses, 70% of employment, and more than 50% of the GDP in many emerging markets. Yet today, they face an unprecedented convergence of challenges. Among these are, of course, delayed operations due to supply chain disruptions, digital acceleration demanding rapid adaptation, climate-related risks threatening resilience, and for many micro-enterprises, chronic financial inclusion. Financial technology, or fintech, is no longer a luxury. It is a lifeline. From AI-powered credit scoring that unlocks capital for the unbanked, to embedded finance integrating payments into everyday workflows, from blockchain-enabled supply chain financing, reducing delays, to open banking APIs or application interface, giving micro enterprises real-time financial visibility. Fintech is rewriting the rules of access, efficiency, and resilience. Today, we are not here to celebrate technology in isolation. We are here to ask hard, practical questions. Can digitalization democratize credit, or will they deepen the digital divide? How do we build trust in digital tools among traditionally cash-based micro-entrepreneurs? And critically, what scalable fintech models are working on the ground today? Let me now introduce our exceptional panelists. The first presenter will be Mr. Muhammad Samri, President and Chief Executive Officer of the Credit Guarantee Corporation. Let me just give you a short background of Mr. Samri. He is a highly distinguished finance leader with over 35 years in banking, corporate, consumer, and Islamic finance. He holds a bachelor's degree from the St. Louis University and an MBA from the University of Hull, alongside qualifications as a chartered banker and Islamic finance professional. His career features key roles such as Executive Vice President, Corporate Banking at Maybank. He is a graduate of Harvard Business School's Advanced Management Program, an internationally recognized figure. His awards include the Distinguished Person of the Year and Sustainability Leader of the Year, underscoring his impact on the financial sector. Let me now request Mr. Samri to be the first panelist to present. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, Ms. Alberto, for the kind introduction. To our gracious host, Taiwan SMAC, fellow chief delegates, distinguished guests, ACSIC participants, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning. It is indeed my great honor to be here today at the 37th ACSIC conference in Taipei. There'll be three parts of my presentation. I'll begin quickly with a brief overview of CGC Malaysia, where I'll share our current position, the role and mandate as a credit guarantee institution in supporting the growth of SMEs in Malaysia. I will then delve on the topic of this session, financial inclusion, utilizing financial technology to help SMEs and micro enterprises address current economic challenges, and I will explain how CGC uses financial technology to enhance financial inclusion, to provide faster, more accessible, and more inclusive financial services to SMEs across their life stages. Finally, I will share how we embrace financial inclusivity through our in-house technology infrastructure, showcasing our digital platform, systems, and API, and how these innovations are transforming ways we deliver financial support and enhance our operational efficiency. Many of you have seen these slides during my previous ACSIC presentations, so I will run through it quickly. We've been in business for the last 53 years, and in 2022, when we turned 50, we established our wholly owned subsidiary called CGC Digital Sdn Bhd to indicate how serious we are with regard to digitalizing our businesses. Altogether, we have served about 385,000 SMEs in Malaysia. That makes up about 33% of registered SMEs in Malaysia. And the important role that we play here is reflected in our shareholding. The Central Bank of Malaysia owns 78.6% of shares in CGC Malaysia, and the remaining are owned by banks in Malaysia, including the top 5 banks in Malaysia. This is the landscape that we are operating, and I'm quite certain that the landscape that all of you are operating is rather similar, so I will not go through into detail into this slide. Moving on with regard to the key roles, these are the 5 key roles, starting from facilitating access to finance, promoting financial inclusion, enhancing creditworthiness, encouraging investment, as well as supporting growth. And I think these are also similar across ACSIC countries. And perhaps what is different is with regard to the tools that we use or the how we execute our strategies. Next is our group mandate. Mainly there are 2, and I think these are similar, where most of us here, if not all, are already doing the developmental role and also the counter-cyclical measures during crisis. This slide talks about the 3 pillars of our business, mainly the guarantee that we have. Guarantee business accounts for over 95% of my top line revenue, and we have portfolio guarantee, wholesale guarantee. We also have bespoke or tailor-made guarantees. We also support the government-backed scheme with regard to certain targeted sector that we want to enter, such as green. Yeah? And recently, in February of 2025, we started guaranteeing mid-tier companies. Just for context, Different countries have different definition of SMEs, and in Malaysia, the definition of SMEs is that your revenue should not exceed 50 million ringgit, which has not been revised for quite a while. Just for context, in Singapore, it is 50 million US dollar, and we are now looking at where to increase that bar. So in preparation of that, we started guaranteeing MTCs, which we think require support from us. With regard to direct financing, this is currently the only direct financing that we have, providing contract financing to small contractors that gets government jobs or jobs from reputable companies. These are companies who have challenges in Malaysia with regard to getting access to financing, specifically contract financing. In the past, we have, or rather, about 10 years ago, there was a market gap with regard to startup financing, and CGC entered into that market 10 years ago. And today, we are seeing traction by Malaysian banks, although it is not up to what we expect. We are still supporting them with regard to providing guarantee to them. So the point that I'm making here is that in Malaysia, CGC, we provide direct financing only if there is a market gap. If there is none, we will not enter that space because that space is the space of the banks. Next, I would like to talk about our Beyond Guarantee initiatives. Namely, there are three here. CGC Loan Program, which we launched in 2016. Here, we provide, as the name suggests, Beyond Guarantee, where we provide financial advisory, digital advisory, marketing advisories to SMEs. And we do not charge for that. The idea is for them to be able to enhance their knowledge so that they can do more business. The second one is MSME. I have a short video which I will share later. And the third one is My KNP. This is in Bahasa Malaysia. It's a khidmat nasihat pelanggan. Basically, what this does is we provide a service where all rejected SME loans by banks, SMEs can contact CGC Malaysia to seek help, to find out what is the problem, where they lack, and how they can improve their creditworthiness. So this is where we provide guidance to SMEs with a view of building up their credibility. These are the 5 main challenges faced by SMEs. I'm sure all of you would have similar situation where they continue to have limited access to financing, fragmented intervention, prudent bank lending, long TAT, as well as low digital adoption. I will now move on to the second part of my presentation, focusing on this topic where I'll discuss how CGC uses financial technology to enhance financial inclusion, to provide faster, more accessible and more inclusive financial services to SMEs in Malaysia across their life stages. Recognizing the importance of digital solutions in driving financial inclusivity and supporting their business growth, CGC has taken deliberate steps over the years to integrate technology into our operations. So let me just go through the key milestone. In 2016, we developed our IT blueprint and transformed it from purely a support function and technical function to a strategic enabler. That's what we have done with our IT. In February 2018, we launched MSME, which is our first fintech initiative, marking the beginning of our digital journey to support SMEs. This referral platform is designed to streamline access to financing and make our services more accessible, efficient, and transparent to SMEs under MSME 1.0. We are now at MSME 2.0 to further enhance the capability of this platform, and it now has MSME grant management provided by Malaysia's Ministry of Investment, Trade and Industry. The plan is to eventually manage all SME grants provided by the Malaysian government in one single platform, MSME. In Q3 2018, we embarked on our digital transformation across CGC, and when the COVID pandemic occurred in the first quarter of 2020, we were better prepared to play our counter-cyclical roles to support SMEs. In 2021, we established our Digital Transformation Office, reflecting our commitment to innovation and digital solutions. This initiative demonstrates our dedication to integrating technology into our operations to better serve the SMEs. And on our 50th anniversary, we incorporated CGC Digital, serving us as our digital arm. And the goal here is to leverage on technology to provide faster, seamless access to financial services through our FI partners. And we have invested significantly into CGC Digital to deliver innovative solutions that empower SMEs to grow and thrive. And one of the key milestones since its establishment is that CGC Digital has successfully migrated IMSME into a cloud-based infrastructure in March of last year. Recently, we introduced a portfolio guarantee with Visa Business Credit Card, which enables MSMEs to access funds, not to only access funds, but also to manage their cash flow more effectively. This initiative was launched through a tripartite collaboration with Alliance Bank and Visa in September of last year for conventional business credit card, and more recently, or rather last week, with Bank Muamalat and Islamic Bank, together with Visa, to launch the first Islamic business credit card. Taken together, this initiative reflects our strict focus, leveraging on technology to enhance financial inclusivity, strengthen SME growth, and modernize financial support. Our commitment is clear. By embracing digital innovation, we aim to provide SMEs with the tools and resources they need to thrive in today's economy. I'll now move on to the financial ecosystem. I know this is rather busy. One that I'd like to share here is, a key point is that in Malaysia, there are more than 280 fintech companies that are active. And I would like to share a strategic investment that CGC Digital made together with Khazanah Nasional in Funding Society. I think most of you would have heard Funding Society. I think they operate in Indonesia, Vietnam, and Philippines, if I'm not mistaken as well. Basically, it is talking about a unified SME digital finance platform in Southeast Asia with the objective of promoting the growth and development of SMEs across. Khazanah Nasional is Malaysia's sovereign wealth fund, and they have a RAV of about 34 billion US dollar. Back to Funding Society, their success since inception, they have disbursed over 3.5 billion US dollars through 5 million transactions, benefiting or positively impacting 100,000 businesses across 5 markets in Southeast Asia, namely Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Thailand, and Vietnam. In short, having a dedicated fintech arm allows us to contribute meaningfully to the financial landscape while ensuring that SMEs get the support they need to grow, compete, and thrive. All the things that we do, we ensure that it is aligned to Malaysia's national agenda, starting from our 13 Malaysia Plan, Malaysia Digital Economic Blueprint, as well as the MSME and MTC roadmap crafted by our Securities Commission. And this shows how serious we are with regard to supporting SMEs. This is the video I was talking about. I'll share the video and talk a bit about it. Volume. Volume, please.
That you are in need of SME financing.
Is the sound coming? How does it know I need SME financing? Am I dreaming?
Don't worry, I'm here to help you. Powered by CGC, IMSME is Malaysia's first SME financing referral platform. No collateral, hassle-free, response within 2 working days. Go ahead, take out your phone.
Okay.
Log on to imsme.com.my and follow these steps. Step 1. Key in financing requirements. Step 2. Share your business details. Step 3. Register or log in. Step 4. Compare and choose. Your application has been submitted successfully. You'll hear from us in the next 2 working days.
No way! Just like that and it's done? Wow, so easy!
We're glad that I'm SME could help SMEs like Arif.
Okay, just quickly, we launched this platform in February 2018. Just a bit of a history, how we came up with launching this. In 2017, the Central Bank of Malaysia and NCGC, we read a report, a research rather written by a lady called Karen Mills. She's a senior fellow in Harvard Business School. She's also the president of the Small Business Association in the US. And the title of a research paper is this: The State of Small Businesses in the US, How Technology Can Be a Game Changer. So she listed down several problem statements, and one of it is that her finding shows that at that point of time, a small business in the US required at least 25 hours to look for information on financing. Not yet apply, not yet get disbursed. And we know how long that will take. 25 hours. So an idea came. What if you create a Trivago for SME? You know, say for example, you want to go to Taipei and you want to stay in Grand Hyatt. What do? You go to Trivago. Trivago will tell you, if you go straight to Hyatt website, this is the price. Hotel.com, this is the price. Booking.com, this is the price. So you decide what you want to do. So we created exactly that. In Malaysia today, an SME, if they need information financing, all they need to do is just to key in 4 easy steps, basically the information, the financial, so on and so forth, and then our algorithm will then tell them, based on what you have keyed in, Bank A offers you this, Bank B offers you this, and Bank C offers you this. And the SLA that we have with banks is that within 2 days, they must call the SMEs. So from 25 hours to just merely several minutes. Yeah? And this platform has won 2 international awards. Yeah? And we're taking it to the next level. Our ultimate aim is to make it a marketplace for SME where everything an SME need will be on MSME. I'm running short of time, Alberto, I think. Yeah? If you can just give me just 2 minutes to wrap up. Yeah? I won't dwell much into this. Yesterday, I think the first 2 speakers spoke about alternative credit scoring model. We're also working on this. This is how we can actually build up the TIN files. Yeah? So similar things, but maybe different way of doing it. I've spoken about the MSME as a marketplace just now, and these are all. This is basically the current state, the future state, which I've explained earlier. My slides are available, and I'll be more, if time doesn't permit, more than happy to take questions by the side. This is with regard to a current initiative that we have done. We call it the I-Guarantee. Basically, it's a portal where FIs can submit guarantee application. Previously, 10 years ago, it was manual, takes several days, and then we move on to MFT, which took a few hours. Today, we are on API, it's real time. So we've gone from days to hours, and now real time over the last 10 years. And we are also upgrading our core system. API, okay. This slide summarizes the several things that I mentioned just now with regard to how IMSME address the challenges of SME, talking from limited access to financing right through low digital adoption. So tick all the box there. The I-Guarantee similarly until addressing the turnaround time as well as GCO and the API. With that, thank you very much. That's the end of my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Samri. Just to summarize, we learned today that CGC Malaysia's technology journey started in 2016, transforming IT from a purely support and tactical function to a strategic enabler to achieve overall business, technology, and digital transformation. In 2023-2025, CGC launched several IT platforms integrating technologies to improve the use and delivery of financial services, primarily to their IT platform, SME. Thank you, Mr. Samri. I will reserve, in the interest of time, I'll reserve my questions later to Mr. Samri. The next speaker will be Mr. Daye Kim, or Ms. Daye, from Korea Credit Guarantee Fund. Mr. Daye joined CODIT in 2016. She has built extensive expertise across SME financing, startup support, and international cooperation. She began her career in branch operations, conducting credit assessments and guarantee evaluations for SMEs, and contributed to providing liquidity support during the COVID-19 crisis. Later, as part of CODI's specialized division for startups, she focused on identifying high-potential ventures and managing state-based financing programs aligned with their growth cycles. Currently serving as a deputy director at the International Cooperation Center, she leads global partnerships extending beyond Asia to Europe, successfully concluding MOUs and organizing multiple working-level councils and knowledge-sharing sessions to strengthen international cooperation in SME financing. I met Ms. Daya in Manila last September. She was also a participant in the 33rd ACSIC training program. Yeah, you may proceed, Ms. Daya.
Hello, everyone. Distinguished guests and colleagues, my name is Daye Kim. I'm a Deputy Director of Korea Credit Guarantee Fund. 大家好，我是来
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm Daye Kim from CODIT from Korea.
At first, thank you for the opportunity to speak at the 37th ACSIC Conference on Inclusive Finance for Innovation, Resilience, and Economic Crisis. It's an honor to share Korea Credit Guarantee Fund's experience with you today. As a Deputy Director at CODIT, I will share how we use innovative and inclusive finance tools to support SMEs in Korea, focusing on 3 pillars: leveraging financial technology for inclusion, fostering resilience-driven SME growth, and last, agile financing through a robust contingency plan of CODIT. Let me begin with a brief overview of CODIT. CODIT was established in 1976. We are going to celebrate our 5th anniversary next year. We are a special legal entity with a mission to be the best partner promoting challenges and growth of companies. Today, we support almost 500,000 companies nationwide with a capital fund of $8.4 billion and outstanding guarantee of $54 billion as of the end of 2024. Our operations are financed by contributions from government, financial institutions, and large corporations under the Korea Credit Guarantee Fund Act. For example, banks in Korea are legally required to contribute a small portion of their corporate loans to CODIT. It ensures a stable capital base for our guarantees. However, we also accumulate earnings from our operations, which is called internal resources. This dual funding structure ensures both external stability and internal sustainability of CODIT. Beyond credit guarantees, CODIT also provides primary civil, credit insurance, equity investment, even consulting services. We are offering a comprehensive support from SMEs. Now that I've introduced our company in very short, and let's move on to how we are using innovative technologies to improve SME financing. For many SMEs, one major challenge is the lack of enough information or insights about their own performance or their business partners. To solve this, we developed BASA. BASA is Business Analytics System on AI, in short, BASA. BASA helps SMEs understand their operations, assess their business partners, and make smarter decisions based on data-driven solutions. BASA is an AI-powered business analysis platform built in 49 years of coded SME data. Our database covers 1.4 million companies and 600,000 credit evaluation histories. By combining this with the AI and big data analysis, BASA helps close the information gap and strengthen SME financing. These are the interface of our BASA service. With just one click, SMEs could receive a comprehensive AI report in 30 minutes. It analyzes financial, operational, and management data, compares those to industry averages. In conclusion, it offers AI-based recommendations. It's like acting like a virtual consultant to help SMEs manage smarter. One key feature of BASA is its big data-driven transaction network analysis. We are not only concentrating on our primary buyers or sellers, we also take those secondary sellers and buyers into account. So this helps companies maximize their strengths, minimize risks, and reduce default exposures in their supply chain. BASA also supports micro-enterprises, such as small retailer shops or restaurants. Even without they don't have formal financial statements, they can be analyzed by alternative data like POS, transaction, or local footprint, partnerships with credit card and telecommunication companies in Korea. In 2025, BASA has been evolved. We are integrating generative AI engine into our BASA services. This new engine analyzes unstructured and dynamic data such as news, industry reports, even social media reactions regarding that company. We are improving the service to provide multidimensional view of each businesses. It's still in pilot stage, but the focus is clear. We are expanding data diversity and insight quality at the same time. Throughout BASA, Coded is driving data innovation for SMEs. At the same time, we take a bold and proactive approach to help SMEs in crisis, strengthening their resilience through our restructuring programs. Let me briefly talk about the term of cooperative restructuring. Cooperative restructuring means taking actions to enhance the company's competitiveness in response to rapidly changing business environments. In a sense, it's about reshaping a business so it can recover and grow stronger. Looking at a company's life cycle, CODEP focuses on companies which is struggling under the temporary crisis. We are expanding preventive restructuring programs to help these companies turn around before reaching its default. That's why we named our program build up and value up over there to help companies rebuild strength and enhance value. Both programs support firms in difficulty. Though the level of challenge might be a little bit different, the goal is the same: to improve fundamentals through both financial and non-financial support from CODET, including providing new guarantees and consulting services, which is contribute to enhance the company's competitiveness. Even firms with low credit ratings or serious financial difficulties can still list a special guarantee under these two programs. Those programs follow a phased support system. The 3-year period is divided into 3 stages. In year 1, only part of guarantee is approved. Additional guarantees are followed in years 2 and years 3 once the company meets its management goals, such as targeted sales. And this kind of phase system ensures accountability and continuous improvement of our SMEs. Here's one case. This company was rated K14. It's almost the bottom of our credit rating system. However, it improved its structure and regained strength, as showing that even firms in crisis can recover with a light support. You can find those key financial metrics and improvements. After the value up program, this company improved a lot. During downturns, CODET plays a key role in stabilizing market in these days. Many of you may think, oh, our institution works the same way or very similar way. Indeed, this counter-cyclical functioning is what we ACSIC member institutions all share during the economic crisis. When the economic downturns, when the economic slows down, we, credit guarantee institutions, step up, increasing guarantees to sustain liquidity to the market. When recovery comes, we turn to normal levels. That's how we smooth the credit cycle and support SMEs. This is data of CODET. During the COVID-19, our guarantee supply surged sharply. Even after the pandemic, however, volumes remained a little bit high as uncertainty continued. With careful risk management and ongoing support for SMEs, we made overall financial stability. In 2025, CODET continues to respond swiftly and flexibly to our economic challenges. At the national level, we launched 3 major special programs to help SMEs affected by tariff measures or economic shocks, ensuring liquidity and support without delay. But flexibility in crisis response is all about today. Looking back, CODET has always adopted changes in the market environment from financial crisis to digital transformations. During COVID-19 pandemic, as contactless transactions became the norm, CODET recognized that new types of businesses were emerging, especially in the digital economy. While continuing crisis and response programs on A side, we also took a forward-looking step to support a rapidly growing e-commerce sector. In 2023, we launched the e-commerce specialized guarantee. It was first collaboration among big tech, who is organizing platforms for e-commerce sellers, and bank, and coded. It had mainly supported self-employed online sellers who had previously been overlooked by traditional finance. This marked a turning point. Coded evolved from responding to crisis to shaping the future of SME finance. Then, what makes this program unique? The key features are here. First, it offers a one-stop, fully digital platform through Big Tech's online portal. Sellers can apply both guarantee and loan at the same time in one seamless process, completely online, anywhere in Korea. And second, we introduced a forced non-face-to-face field investigation by Coded. As we adopt dialect approach to provide guarantees to SMEs, we usually visit business sites of SMEs. However, in case of e-commerce specialized guarantee, we did video calls and digital verification, replied to the characteristics of e-commerce sellers. And the last thing is about scoring system of e-commerce specialized guarantee. Traditional scoring of excluded sellers with little financial data, so Coded developed an alternative model using non-financial platform data such as sales trends, customer ratings, and repeat purchases of each sellers. Therefore, even small online sellers without formal statements could now qualify for this guarantee. In short, this is a flexible, data-driven model tailored to the unique nature of e-commerce businesses. The results have been very encouraging. We expanded credit access to digital entrepreneurs, enabled small online sellers to receive loans for the first time, and achieved Coded's fully non-face-to-face process. By collaborating with firms and leveraging technology, we built a sustainable ecosystem where sellers and platforms could grow altogether. In conclusion, Coded's strength lies in being innovative and inclusive, strategically responding to change, and harnessing our digital tools to build a more resilient and inclusive financial system. We will continue to empower SMEs to innovate, build resilience, and drive. Thank you very much for your kind attention. 谢谢.
Thank you, Daye. We learned today that Coded has found the right digital platform. They call it BASA, the Business Analytics Systems on AI. They've tailored BASA solutions to micro-enterprises, empowering SMEs. And in 2025, they integrated Perplexity in AI, enabling real-time, unstructured, external data, including company overviews, trend analysis, positive and negative, and reputation metrics. We can learn more about BASA during the Q&A questions later. I'd like to introduce the third panelist, Mr. Ito-san, the General Manager of the Japan Federation of Credit Guarantee Corporation. Mr. Ito-san.
Thank you, Mr. Pasquale. Hello, everyone. My name is Ito from the Credit Guarantee Corporation of Tokyo, CGCT. I greatly appreciate Chairman Wei of the Small and Medium Enterprise Credit Guarantee Fund of Taiwan for giving me the opportunity to speak today. This is my first time visiting Taipei, Taiwan, and certainly my first time speaking on this stage in such a beautiful hotel hall, so I'm a little nervous. The theme of this year's ACSIC conference is how to utilize financial innovation to enhance the efficiency of credit supplementation. On this theme, my presentation focuses on financial inclusion, utilizing financial technology to help SMEs and microenterprises address current economic challenges, initiative on which Japan's Credit Guarantee Corporations are currently working. Before I begin, let me take this valuable opportunity to briefly introduce Japan's credit guarantee system. In Japan, there are 51 credit guarantee corporations, including Credit Guarantee Corporation of Tokyo, to which I belong, located in each prefecture. The total number of officers and employees in all CGC is about 6,000, with 181 offices, including head offices and branches. The Japan Federation of Credit Guarantee Corporations, JFG, is an organization with 51 CGCs as members. JFG handles liaison and coordination among the CGCs and coordination with the national government, which oversees the credit guarantee system. Next, I will explain how the credit supplementation system works. The credit supplementation system comprises the credit guarantee system and the credit insurance system. The credit guarantee system is a system in which CGCs provide debt guarantees for SME loans made by private financial institutions supporting SMEs' cash flow. The credit insurance system provides reinsurance for CGCs' debt guarantees implemented by the Japan Finance Corporation. Let me now turn to the main topic. From a financial inclusion standpoint, the entity that warrant focused support under the safety net functions effective in the credit guarantee system are 1. Founders, 2. Underperforming enterprises, and 3. Enterprises affected by pandemics, natural disasters, or other calamities. Now, I will introduce the approach to supporting SMEs at each of these 3 stages. First, support for founders. We are diligently pursuing the startups creating the promotion credit guarantee program, a nationwide unified guarantee framework established in 2023 to support founders. This guarantee program for corporate loans has a distinctive feature. When certain conditions are met, business owners, corporate representatives, and even owner-operated corporations are not required to provide a personal joint guarantee. These conditions include enhancing accounting transparency by clearly separating corporate and personal funds and undergoing third-party evaluations of internal governance. By making the business owner's personal guarantee unnecessary, the risk of their personal assets being affected in the event of business failure is removed. This approach is intended to foster momentum for starting a business. As many founders have limited or no prior experience dealing with the private financial institutions, they are likely to hesitate seeking advice from financial institutions regarding fundraising or other management challenges. To address this issue, the CGCT offers consultation available both in person at branch offices and online via a web conferencing system. Appointments can easily be booked through our official website. In addition to its core function of providing credit guarantees, Japan's credit guarantee corporations are also authorized to engage in ancillary business activities, investing in public-private funds that primarily invest in SMEs. These funds are jointly established with national agencies and local governments, contributing to 50% of their capital. The remaining 50% is funded by financial institutions, credit guarantee corporations, and private companies. In 2024, the CGCT entered into an investment agreement with a startup fund that invests in SMEs within 5 years of establishment and in their early startup phase. The fund primarily targets the areas of next-generation technology and climate technology-related businesses. The CGCT has contributed 0.1 billion Japanese yen to the fund's total of 3.05 billion yen. In this way, we support founders in raising capital through the investments in the fund. Second, support for underperforming enterprises. We offer several credit guarantee programs designed to support financing needs for management improvement and business revitalization. Let me touch on a representative example, the Business Improvement Support Credit Guarantee Program. This program requires the formulation of management improvement and business revitalization plans as a condition for use. In the guarantee screening process, the key consideration is the feasibility of the proposed plans, including whether causes of poor performance have been properly analyzed and whether the plans incorporate maximum self-help efforts. The program is available outside the scope of the general guarantee framework, and the guarantee period can be extended to a maximum of 15 years. In addition to providing credit guarantees, the CGCT operates an expert dispatch program to support SMEs facing various management challenges, such as poor business results. In partnership with external professionals, including certified SME consultants, certified public accountants, and attorneys, we dispatch experts to targeted enterprises based on specific themes. For example, business improvement support and productivity enhancement support. The CGCT covers the fees paid to these experts with a few exceptions. CGCT's support menu includes pinpoint support to help narrow down specific issues, total support to assist in formulating mid to long-term business plans, follow-up support to conduct post-support review and provide additional advice, etc., after a certain period. Third, support for enterprises affected by pandemics, natural disasters, or other calamities. During the time of crisis, such as pandemics or natural disasters, the government activates the Safety Net Guarantee, which is a special guarantee program. When the Safety Net Guarantee is activated, more substantial cash flow support measures are provided to SME than during normal times. Specifically, 1, an additional guarantee framework provided on top of the normal guarantee framework. And 2, the guarantee fee rate is reduced compared to normal times. Also, since businesses using safety net guarantees are more likely to be segregated in the future, posing extremely high risks for CGCs, the government provides financial support for loss compensation to the CGC. However, certain conditions are imposed for using the safety net guarantee, and the municipalities must carry out the certification process to determine whether the SME wishing to use it meet these conditions. Here, I'd like to confirm the differences between normal and crisis times. While the normal guarantee application process flows from SME, financial institution, then CZC. The safety net guarantee procedure during crisis time is more time-consuming than normal times. Specifically, when applying a safety net guarantee during its activation, an additional procedure with a municipality for certification is required before the loan application, resulting in the flow of SME, municipality, SME, financial institution, CGC. How to efficiently handle these complex procedures has been a major challenge for safety net guarantees, and the solution, the digitalization of the guarantee application process. In the following pages, in connection with this year's ACSIC conference theme, how to utilize financial innovation to enhance the efficiency of credit supplementation, I will introduce the digitalization of the guarantee application procedures, an initiative that Japan's credit guarantee corporations are collectively promoting, led by JFG. During the recent COVID-19 pandemic, the safety net guarantee was activated. The number of guarantee applications reached more than 4 times the normal level, resulting in a flood of SMEs seeking to use the guarantee system at CCC and municipal offices across the country. The manual creation, application documents, delivery and receipt of documents by mail or in person, and complex data entry procedures became bottlenecks. CGC staff and the municipal employees were overwhelmed with reception and review tasks, working day and night, including weekends. Drawing on these experiences, we identified the significance of solving such bottlenecks. Therefore, in cooperation with the government and financial institutions, we initiated the digitalization of the guarantee procedure in 2020. Specifically, we took the following actions. 1. Regarding the safety net guarantee certification application procedure from businesses to municipalities, it became possible for financial institutions to act on behalf of businesses. Furthermore, the national government established a subsidy program for the necessary system development for municipalities pursuing the digitalization of certification procedures. As a result, certification procedures have now been digitized in 24 municipalities. Some municipalities that adopt digital certification applications have reported a reduction in the time required for the certification process from approximately 1 hour per case to about 1/6 of that time. Two, under JFG's leadership, we developed the platform for an electronic reception system to digitalize guarantee applications from financial institutions to CGCs. The development of this platform began in discussions with the national government and financial institutions around the summer of 2020 during the COVID-19 pandemic. After test operations by pilot financial institutions, it has been in full operation since 2023. Currently, more than 200 financial institutions are using this platform. Last October, 48 financial institutions were participating, demonstrating a drastic increase in participation over the past year. These developments have also inspired a trend of digitalizing the loan application procedure between financial institutions and SMEs. Let me explain the extent of operational efficiency improvements achieved through the electronic reception system platform. With the electronic reception system platform, a system has been implemented that allows financial institution staff and CGC staff to input data and receive documents easily. Some financial institutions using the platform have reported that the time required to prepare guarantee application documents has been reduced to about a quarter of what it was in the analog era. Moreover, the ability to exchange documents electronically between financial institutions and the CGCs has significantly reduced the lead time to loan execution by reducing travel costs. In closing, I will summarize today's presentation and share my thoughts on future prospects. In Japan, nearly 100% of adults have financial transaction accounts, indicating that most citizens have access to financial services without difficulty. However, even in such an environment, there are always some SMEs that remain in certain circumstances, as mentioned earlier. In anticipation of the advancement of financial inclusion, digitalization is indispensable, enabling these SMEs to access financial services more smoothly, raise capital at the right time, and receive the necessary management support. As mentioned earlier, the digital transformation in financial institutions, municipalities, and credit guarantee corporations has made significant progress over the past few years. Looking ahead, digitalization is expected to extend further to SMEs, especially smaller ones. Electronic loan and guarantee procedures between SMEs and financial institutions, combined with shared data on application procedure among the relevant entities, will drive financial innovation in the realm of SME lending and credit guarantees. Ultimately, this is expected to lead to advanced financial inclusion. This concludes my presentation. Hope what I shared today will help you in your work and future projects. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ito-san. It looks like JFG was able to accelerate its use of financial technology during the crisis period or the COVID-19 pandemic, starting with the web-based consultation system. They developed an electronic reception system for guarantee applications procedures during the upsurge in applications during the COVID-19 pandemic. With the digitalization of guarantee applications, there was dramatic improvement in the operational efficiency. There was a reduction of mailing and printing costs, and there was prevention of input errors and improved accuracy. So the three panelists have presented. I have 2 questions each for each of the panelists. I think we still have enough time. If there's still some time left, we can accept questions from the audience, from the Slido. Let me start with Miss Daya, sorry. Ms. Daya. This is regarding the BASA. Yeah, let me start with my first question. The presentation highlights CODIT's role as a counter-cyclical tool by increasing guarantee volume and offering rapid crisis response special guarantees during the economic crisis. Under such macroeconomic pressures, can fintech be utilized not just for credit assessment, but also to accelerate and optimize the delivery efficiency of these crisis response measures? The goal is to ensure funds reach most vulnerable micro-enterprises to address current economic challenges. Ms. Blaya.
In the area of data-driven economy, CODIT has established partnerships with various institutions to efficiently collect necessary information, which contribute to accelerate the processing of each credit guarantee process. Therefore, we can provide more guarantees to more SMEs in more easier way in very short time. With timely manner, we can provide SMEs to overcome their liquidity issues as soon as possible, thanks to this kind of digital services.
Yeah. My second question is, the presentation discusses CODIT's use of the AI-powered BASA system, an e-commerce specialized guarantee to assess SMEs and micro-enterprises lacking credit history. By analyzing non-financial dynamic data, what concrete results has BASA achieved in the field of inclusive finance, and what challenges does it face?
As far as I'm concerned, I would like to talk about achievements and the challenges of BASA services. And as for our achievement, we are integrating BASA data, not only providing them to SMEs solely, we also utilizing those BASA data into our credit evaluation and guarantee screening. As CODIT can now conduct more precise and faster assessments of SMEs, BASA and also analyzes the risk levels of first and second tier business partners, as I mentioned previously in the slides. It helps us detect potential supply chain risks in advance. As a result, we can deliver quicker and more targeted financial support, thereby enhancing financial accessibility and inclusion for SMEs in Korea.
Okay, thank you very much.
I
Are you done? No, not yet.
Let me, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have to also, you are asking about the challenges we are facing.
Of BASA,
Yes,
so sorry.
In 2025, we are evolving our BASA services as of now. To further enhance BASA's capabilities, CODIT aims to leverage AI technology more actively for BASA. Although we are still in pilot stage, we are working to integrate that generative AI engine into BASA in a stable and secure manner. I assume this will allow us to produce more sophisticated credit assessments and diagnostic reports for SMEs, which could contribute to improve both accuracy and efficiency of our credit guarantee operations. Yes, that's my answer.
Thank you, Ms. Dae. The next questions will be for Mr. Ito-san. I think we're running out of time. I'll ask the two questions already, and maybe you can respond. For JFG, to what extent the web-based consultation system improved the accessibility of financing consultation services for startup enterprises? Looking ahead, does JFG plan to integrate more financial technology, fintech elements such as AI chatbots or automated document screening into the startup support process to further accelerate these services? That's the first question. And the second question, how does digitalization help credit guarantee corporations more effectively and quickly solve bottlenecks when responding to large-scale crises such as the COVID-19 shock? How does this ensure that SMEs and micro-enterprises receive timely credit guarantees during the period of greatest need? Mr. Ito-san?
一つ目の質問につきましては、まだウェブ相談システムは導入から日にちが浅いので、明確な効果は出ておりませんが、将来的には、もっと利用が進んで、有用に活用いただけると思います。でAI 技術等につきましては、職員の方からアイデアベースでは出ておりますが、まだ、実現については、未定となっています。で、2つ目も。
So let me respond to the first question. With regard to the web-based consultation system, which has been recently introduced, therefore we have not confirmed how effective it has turned out yet. However, into the future, we are expecting that this web-based consultation system will turn out to be quite effective and widely used. With regard to the utilization of AI technology, I think there are many ideas that are presented by employees, but unfortunately they have not turned into reality yet.
2つ目の質問につきましては、そうですね、先ほど私のプレゼンテーションの中でも申しました通り、大規模な、災害等があったときにですね、有効にデジタル化が活用されておりますし、ただ、先ほども申しました通り、今まだ、地方自治体で、導入が 100% ではないですし、金融機関と保証協会の間の、デジタル申し込みのデジタル化も 100% ではございませんので、この辺を広げていくことで、もし次の危機があったときに、より効果的に、活用いただけると思います。
In responding to your second question, I think this is something that I touched upon in my own presentation. At the time of large-scale natural disasters, I definitely believe the use of digital tools is quite effective and efficient. But at the same time, we have to recognize the fact that when it comes to the penetration rate of the use of such digital tools, it is not 100% yet when it comes to municipalities or local governments. And even between financial institutions and CGCs around Japan, the use of digitalization or digital tools is not 100%, has not reached 100% yet. However, going forward, if we will be able to expand the use of digital tools more effectively and more immediately, then we will be able to respond to these natural disasters, and they will be able to turn out to be quite effective.
Thank you for the replies, Mr. Ito-san. The last but not the least, the third panelist, Mr. Zamri from the Credit Guarantee Corporation of Malaysia. I'll state the two questions, and maybe you can answer it because we're running out of time. How does your institution leverage fintech to design more flexible and targeted credit guarantee products? How do these products help micro, small, and medium enterprises cope with sudden market economic challenges? The second question is your institution considering leveraging fintech to reduce operational costs with the aim of translating those efficiencies into a better service process, making it easier and more affordable for resource-constrained MSMEs to access the necessary services? Mr. Zamri.
I will name three. Firstly, through CG Digital and funding societies, we provide digital financial solutions such as digital term financing, microcredit line, and digital supply chain financing. What does this do? Basically, it speeds up the access to funds, offer profit rate savings, as well as help SMEs to manage the rising costs, stabilize their cash flow, and stay resilient during trying times. Secondly is with regard to our CGC guarantee-backed business Visa business credit card, where we help MSMEs to manage their working capital and track their cash flow efficiently. And in times of cost escalation or operational uncertainty, this visibility and access to credit help them to maintain their competitiveness. And thirdly, through MSME and our CG Digital programs, MSMEs can access financing, training, advisory 24/7. On your second question, I will also, the quick answer is yes. We do leverage on fintech, and I will name three. Firstly, we're investing in our in-house development of our key digital platform that I mentioned earlier, MSME under 2.0, iGuarantee, and GCore. By building these systems internally and capitalizing our existing capability, we further streamline our processes, shorten turnaround time, and most important, another important point is to achieve greater cost efficiency across our operations. And thirdly, these platforms makes services more accessible. I've mentioned about MSME earlier. And thirdly, we continue to strengthen our efficiency through strategic digital partnership. So together, in short, all these efforts will ensure operational savings that translate into better customer experience, faster approval, simpler process, and ultimately more affordable and accessible pathways for MSMEs to get their support that they need. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Samri. So, I understand you want to say something.
Well, this will be my last ACSIC conference after serving CGC Malaysia for almost 11 years. So it is time for me to move on. And my successor, Muhammad Nazri, has joined us recently. He's with us today, Nazri. During this conference and as well as previous conferences, I think, we discussed a lot of processes, we discussed a lot about technology, but I think we did not discuss enough about our most important asset, which is our people, and also about leadership. For me, we can have the best processes, we can have the best technology, but if we as leaders do not invest enough in our people, do not upskill them, we will not be able to get the best result that we can achieve. And talking about leadership and leadership transition reminds me of what John C. Maxwell said. He said, and I quote, "A leader's lasting value is measured by succession, not success," unquote. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank everyone for your friendship, for the knowledge sharing throughout my journey in CGC and in ACSIC. I wish all of you the very best of health, wealth, and as well as for the future. Thank you very much.
Yes, my heartfelt gratitude and best wishes to Mr. Samri on his retirement. Good luck. So in closing, do we still have time for one question from Slido? Common question, quick answer. Do you have any questions? One last question and one last short answer for each of the panelists. Okay, from Anonymous, what specific benefits have fintech solutions brought to MSMEs, such as faster access to loans, lower costs, or simplified procedures? Let me start with Mr. Samri, then Ms. Daye, and Mr. Ito-san.
I think, Alberto, I'll pass this because when I see the word MSMEs, I know this is coming from CGC Malaysia, and I think it's best to be answered by the other two panelists.
Okay, Ms. Daye.
Yes. Reflecting digital transformation strategy of CODET, we are focusing on simplifying procedures for our customers. We are adopt RPA function to collect data from government or non-government institutions in Korea. Therefore, the processing period could be shortened and the customer could be more satisfied with faster credit guarantee provided. Thanks.
Thank you. Mr. Ito-san.
はい、今、おっしゃったこと以外でいきますと、例えば、金融機関、保証協会、いろんな支援機関で、情報を共有、瞬時に共有することで、特に、企業が、なんていうか、業績が悪くなってきたときにですね、早めに察知して、すぐに、いろんな機関が支援できる体制を構築する上で非常に有用だと思います。
Other than the comments that I've made other panelists, I would like to just one thing, that is the information sharing between partner financial institutions and CGCs. This kind of information sharing will be made immediately with the support of fintech technologies. And at the time of the economic downturn, and when the SMEs are going to go through hardships, that kind of information or any signals will be immediately captured via the fintech technology. That would enable CGCs and partner financial institutions and to offer immediate support to those companies in distress.
Thank you. With that, I think we have seen that the three credit guarantee corporations, the Japan Federation of Credit Guarantee Corporations, the Korea Credit Guarantee Fund, the Credit Guarantee Corporation of Malaysia, they have been using or improving on the utilizing financial technology to help SMEs and micro enterprises address current economic changes. So I'd like to thank the panelists, Mr. Zamri, Ms. Daye, and Mr. Ito-san. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Pascual for moderating the session for us. We would like to ask you to remain on the stage because we have President Guo from TSMAG. He would like to present you with a gift and a certificate of appreciation. Thank you very much for joining us here in Taiwan for this year's ACSIC conference. Thank you once again to Mr. Pascual. And next, we would like to ask Mr. Zamri to step forward. Thank you so much for your support and contribution to the ACSIC family in all these past years. And we will remember your advice in investing, continue to investing in our people and our talent. Thank you so much. And next to Ms. Kim. Thank you very much for sharing with us your valuable experience from Korea Credit Guarantee Fund. Thank you. Thank you very much. And to Mr. Ito. Thank you, Ito-san. And a group photo, please, everyone. Okay, thank you very much to our distinguished panel, and thank you to President Guo for presenting the gift for us. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a coffee break and we will continue with the next session at 10:40. Please enjoy the refreshment outside the conference hall and remember to come back on time. Thank you. conference, ladies and gentlemen. And now moving on to the second session of panel discussion 2. We will continue to focus on the theme of financial inclusion. And our moderator for this session is Mr. Guo Yuxing, President of Small and Medium Enterprise Credit Guarantee Fund of Taiwan. Mr. Guo holds a master's degree in accounting and finance from the London School of Economics and Political Science in the UK. He also served as Director General of the Economic Development of Taoyuan City. He is a pivotal leader guiding Taiwan's small and medium enterprises. Thank you very much for joining us on the stage. And next, we would like to bring up to the stage our 3 panelists. First of all, we would like to welcome Mr. Manish Sinha, CEO of Credit Guarantee Fund Trust for Micro and Small Enterprises of India. Thank you for joining us. And next, we would like to welcome Mr. Ramesh Jamire, CEO of DCGF of Nepal. Thank you. And also, we would like to bring up to the stage Mr. Celso Gutierrez, Senior Vice President of Philippine Guarantee Corporation. Welcome. Thank you. And we will now hand the floor to our moderator, President Guo.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. So when you get out this morning and look out the window, it's a sunny day. So it's now time really flies, and it's now the second to last panel section of this 37th ACSIC conference. And it's my great privilege to be the moderator for today's forum. And actually, this is the part 2 of the same thing that we are talking about financial inclusion, utilizing financial technology to help SMEs and micro enterprises address current economic challenges. Actually, 2 years ago, when I was in Mongolia, the main topic is green financing. And last year in Nepal is financing innovation. And the reason why TISMAC chose this topic as the main topic of this conference, actually, from a lot of presentation that we just, many panelists just shared, that I believe, to sum up, all credit supplement organizations in Asia, we are taking more and more responsibilities, especially starting from the COVID-19 and the relief loan program, and probably after COVID-19, the recovery, the boosting loan plan. And now it's more like a zero emission or digital transformation loan program. We are, because of a lot of special events, like ultimate climate, like the Trump tariff issue, because of all these special events, we are launching more and more special schemes. And with all those special schemes, the amount and the number that we guarantee is going higher and higher. So the Taiwan's guarantee amount almost doubled in the past 5 years. But our stock remained 380, no change. So what I'm observed for the past year is that our employees, our staff, works overtime during weekday and even weekend. So I think it's time for TISMAC to do a fundamental change, that we need to meet 2 main goals. One is to increase our efficiency, and one is to increase our coverage ratio. And as we know that efficiency involves a lot of factors. So we hope by the leveraging of AI technique, we can smooth our credit review process, either both front end and back end. And according to the presentation by our EVP, Mr. Hong, yesterday, and I believe he mentioned about the latest plan that we conduct is a digital development plan, and that which involves a lot of fintech technology. And the other main target we like to achieve is the increase our coverage ratio. and which is about financial inclusion. For people like us, we already take a banking service for granted. But there is indeed some sector or some population who are not probably far from big cities. First of all, probably they don't even know there's such banking service that can help them grow. And even they know they have limited access. And even they have access to banking service, probably they are not affordable to those services. And from the perspective of banking, even though they want to help this sector, those population, probably because of the lack of financial information, probably because of the lack of revenue, they are not able to grant a facility to them because of a regulatory issue. So all these, I think, with the AI technique become more prevalent these years, I think it's a good timing, it's a critical moment for TISMAC to move on. And that's why we set up this topic. And I would like to know what other institution or good friends from ACSIC members, what did they do to achieve the same goal? Because I think we are facing the same challenges. So today I'm really happy that we have 3 experts to join this the part 2 panel discussion. I think they will provide a very valuable insight, and I really look forward to the next presentation by these 3 experts. Please let me spend a couple of minutes to introduce these 3 panelists. First, let me briefly introduce Ms. Manesh Sinha, CEO of CGT MSE. Mr. Sinha is a seasoned leader with over 20 years of diversified experience in finance and policy. He holds advanced degrees from University of Delhi and MNIMS, Mumbai, and is an expert in everything from corporate strategy and SME financing to risk management and infrastructure development. The next panelist, let me introduce Mr. Ramesh Gimari, CEO of DCGF. Mr. Gimari has over 20 years of cross-industry experience spanning banks, finance, telecom, and legal compliance. He specialized in guiding organizations through major transformation, regulatory reform, and sustainable growth. And then last panelist, let me briefly introduce Mr. Celso Gutierrez, Senior VP of Field Guarantee. Mr. Gutierrez is a senior financial strategist specializing in risk management and needs analysts to drive significant revenue growth. He brings deep experience in developing investment instruments across complex sectors, including energy, telecom, and infrastructure. So today's panel will feature these 3 panelists. Each one will have 15 minutes presentation, followed by the Q&A section for the remaining time. So first of all, let's welcome the first presentation by Mr. Manesh Sinha. Let's give him a round of applause. So because of the technical issue, I'm sorry. That's because we have to update Mr. Sinha's presentation for now. And let's welcome Mr. Ramesh Gimari for his presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome.
Very good morning and namaste from country of Mount Everest, Nepal. Without spending much time, let me quickly jump into my presentation. Okay. Though most of the speakers have already shed sufficient light on what are the economic challenges the Asian MSMEs are facing in the recent past, there are not much new challenges the country, Nepal, also faces in terms of SME financing, especially in the front of inclusion. The country's data shows the total share of the SMEs in the total institutional credit of the country is 16%. So this shows the inclusion of the SME sector in Nepal is very, very low. DCGF's guarantees SME portfolio itself is just 4.8%. This shows there are lots of scope for DCGF to secure the country's MSME loans. The GDP contribution of the sector is 23%, and share in total employment of the SME sector is 45%, which is also low compared to other SAARC countries and the Asian regions. The key challenges, as we discussed since yesterday, the collateral requirement is the major challenge. Out of the total institutional credit in the country, more than 75% of the credit is secured by collateral security of landed property, land and building. So the most of the MSMEs are unable to offer collateral security to meet the requirement of the banks. That this is the major challenge the SMEs are facing, and we as a guarantee service providing company are not able to secure collateral-free loans because of absence of innovative guarantee products. So this is our acute priority. We have identified the reason, and we are now in process of devising the new schemes to cater to the need of the MSME sector in Nepal. Poor credit history and database. Firstly, most of the SMEs are carrying out their business in an informal way. Those which are formally doing a business also are not in the fold of government's credit history database. Credit Information Bureau is the authentic bureau that maintains credit database of the borrowers, but most of the SMEs database is not available. This is the great challenge. Cumbersome registration formalities, no specific registration authority is defined. There are multiple registration authorities from rural municipal authority till office of company registrar. There are multiple layers. So the cumbersome registration is also a challenge. BFI's hesitance to DCGF's guarantees. As I stated, DCGF so far offers portfolio guarantee. We don't have individualistic guarantee product. So the portfolio guarantee schemes are not that much attractive for the banks in terms of their de-risking requirement. Documentation requirement versus level of awareness and education of the SME entrepreneurs is also an issue. They lack adequate knowledge for preparing the documents to meet the requirement of the bank, and the level of awareness is also very low. Poor infrastructure is another challenge. As you know, we have a difficult terrain, and the road access, and also the supply disruption is also a major challenge for us. And another challenge is credit asymmetry, especially the access to finance of the women, downtrodden community, Dalit, and the rural community people is very low. These are the basic challenges, and yes, to overcome the challenges, we have now in partnership with the development partner organizations like World Bank, ADB, UN, UNCDF, Swiss Development Fund Corporation, sorry. We are now devising new schemes to bring the unsecured portfolio of the institutional credit to our guarantee fold through individual credit guarantee scheme. And before we launch individual credit guarantee scheme, we have a roadmap to implement our technology adoption initiative. Basically, the technology adoption initiative that we have crafted includes the technology adoption, machine learning-based technology for SME risk scoring, and AI-powered predictive analytics for portfolio monitoring, NLP integration and automation for claims processing, simulation and trend analysis for policy design, alternative credit data for inclusion. There are many players in the market, though the credit data custodians, the database is not working for our purpose, but there are mobile operators, there are wallet operators, there are utility facility providers. So the alternate data that they maintain might be very much useful, especially to ascertain the credit worthiness of the borrowers of the SME front. For reporting, this tagging and taxonomy related new technology is being worked out. And the roadmap that we have jotted down basically is for 3 different stages. In the foundational stage, we have 3 major interventions. Leverage existing mandate. As I stated, we already have portfolio guarantee related products. In the first stage, we will be carrying out a kind of revamp to redesign the new, to design the existing products using the technology, and the operational efficiency in terms of the existing products will also be optimized. The leverage, and the second, leverage NRB's regulatory guidelines. The central bank of the country has issued guidelines for the banks and financial institutions, but we ourselves do not have guidelines. So using the central bank's guidelines as a reference materials, we will be ensuring our preparedness for the compliance of the regulatory and statutory requirements. Establish foundational infrastructure and only then we will go for establishing a foundational infrastructure, building the existing infrastructure. Then in the digitalization and implementation stage, we plan to develop centralized automated database. We will be creating a centralized and automated electronic database for all guaranteed loans, including borrower's identity, loan types, and guarantee amounts. This will allow real-time tracking and faster claim processing. Then we will adopt integrated systems, seamlessly integrate DCGF's database with the core banking system of the banks and financial institution, the Credit Information Bureau, and the National Payment Service Provider we call Real-Time Gross Settlement, RTGS. Then we will enable electronic applications and reporting, implement our dedicated digital portal and mobile app functionality for BFIs to submit credit guarantee applications, pay premium, and lodge claims electronically. Then standardize data and security, enforce robust data privacy, anti-money laundering, and cybersecurity standards across all digital platforms to protect sensitive financial information. And in the last expansion stage, we plan to expand the scope of guarantee sectors. As I stated, the newly designed product will be offered by leveraging the technology, and we will introduce risk-based premium system, and the risk-based premium system will also be implemented on the back of the new technology, enhance transparency and education, and then ultimately foster innovation implementation. This is the implementation roadmap that we have planned. Ultimately, AI and fintech can transform Nepal's credit guarantee system from existing reactive to predictive, enabling faster, fairer, and more inclusive access to finance. This is our aspiration. Let's hope. And we have fixed 2 years timeline to achieve all these. And with the help of development partner organization, we are confident that we will be able to transform the Nepalese existing guarantee system to a fully digitalized guarantee system in the days to come. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Ramesh. And I think from his presentation, Mr. Ramesh outlined, first of all, the challenge that they are facing, and I think that's quite similar to all of us here. And but they are currently now working with some international organization, then come up with a clear roadmap. I think according to his presentation, I think DCGF is just on the beginning of transformation. And we are really looking forward to the final achievement. And it seems that you have a lot of AI technology to be implemented later in your couple years project. And I have some questions, and I will leave the time later for the discussion. And so is Mr. Shinha's PowerPoint ready? The latest version? Okay, let's welcome Mr. Shinha for his presentation.
Good morning, everyone. And quite an interesting topic, because if you read it, utilizing financial technology to help SMEs and micro enterprises address current economic challenges. So if you break it down, it's quite evident that SMEs and micro enterprises are currently facing quite a few economic challenges. And how we are doing, or how we plan to sort of utilize financial technology or fintech to sort of help the SMEs to come over that, whatever the challenges they are facing. Now, that brings us to the first question: why SMEs? Okay, so what is the need for special attention on the SMEs? So now, it's quite a proven concept that SMEs across the world, across all economies, are sort of, maybe if we can say, the engines of growth. Okay, they are the bodies, or they are the enterprises which propel the growth of the economy, and they have to be supported because they create a lot of jobs. Their contribution to the gross domestic product of all economies are quite substantial. They also help developing value chains across the economies, and there are a lot of innovation aspects that can bring in through the SMEs very easily. But despite all the importance, they have certain structural vulnerabilities, and that is the main reason why we need to sort of help them overcome that, and that's where we have to find out why how to use the technology. Now, why the financial inclusion? I mean, I'll give you the example of India, or the 30% of the GDP, gross domestic product of the country, comes from the small and medium enterprises, or the MSMEs. almost about 110 million employment figures, jobs that are created next to agriculture. So quite an important sector as far as the Indian economy is concerned. Exports, again, 40% of the contribution comes from the MSMEs. So financial inclusion is critical for the sustainable employment and economic resilience as far as the MSMEs are concerned. And by addressing their liquidity constraint, why liquidity constraint? Because, again, I'm sure MSMEs across the world have the problem of payment systems, okay? Their receivables get stuck up and they are into a severe liquidity constraint. So one is that they has to be addressed. The credit access gap, that's the another issue that has to be, because they don't have collateral, so that has to be taken care of. Formalization is another challenge that the MSMEs again have to face. And so they need to sort of work on that. Indian economy is majorly dependent on the MSMEs, 73.4 million MSMEs. That's the formalized sector, okay? Quite sure more than double would be in the unformalized. So that is a major exercise that the government is presently doing to bring those from the unformalized to the formalized sector. And you can see the credit growth has always been growing as far as this MSME sector is concerned. And the delinquencies have also been coming down during the recent past. That brings CGT MSE into focus, and that's where we come in as Credit Guarantee Fund Trust for Micro and Small Enterprises. We were set up in the year 2000 by the Ministry of MSME, Government of India, and Small Industries Development Bank of India. And what we do is we extend guarantees to the member lending institutions, or the banks and the NBFCs, to extend credit to the micro and small enterprises without asking for collateral, okay? Because that's the major problem that the MSMEs face world over. So, or the third party guarantee. So we guarantee the banks that in case anything goes wrong, 75 to 95% of the coverage will be made good as far as we are concerned. So we step in. All the eligible activities, right from manufacturing to services to trade, any activity can be covered. And any time during the currency of the loan, the bank can decide and take a guarantee. It is not that initial stage itself they have to take it. We have a single office in Mumbai, and a country like India with a huge size, we are managing with just one office. And that too, our products are extended through a network of almost about 280 member lending institutions. Now, with a small size and a total workforce of only 40, okay? So a workforce of 40, a country of the size of India, member lending institutions almost about 280, it would not have been possible unless there is tremendous dependence on the digital route, okay? So the technology comes in very majorly here as far as we are concerned. So if you see the growth over there, the graphs, the top one shows the number of guarantees, how it has moved up, and the lower graph shows the amount of guarantees. Now, you can see the numbers are going up, the amount is also going up. Now, what we've done in the last 25 years of our existence, almost 72% of that, what has been achieved in 25 years, was achieved or has been achieved in the last 4 financial years, okay? Almost 72% of what we achieved in 25 years has been achieved in the last 4 financial years. Now, how did we do it, okay? Or how was it made possible? We started doing a lot of introspection. We talked to the stakeholders, we talked to the bankers, we talked to the industries, we talked to the industry associations, that what are the pain points, why we're not doing what we wanted to do, okay? And then there was a major change in the products, the processes, and the whole policies, and that's where the entire thing, and then the digitalization, yeah. The digitalization was a major part that we started about 4 years back, and that's where the results are there for you to see, okay? The growth has been phenomenal ever since that. everyone has been talking here about the guarantee issuance, okay? As far as CGTMSE is concerned, we issue guarantees online without any manual intervention, okay? Within a matter of seconds, the application comes online onto our desk, and automatically through the defined BRE, the business rule engine, the system does the checks and the guarantees are issued, okay? There is another important aspect that is about claims. Now, unless when we are selling the guarantees, it's okay. I mean, the banks can be used, we can set target, and that the claim settlement has to be as efficient, as proactive as the guarantee issuance has been. So the claim settlement has been phenomenal, and we've done quite a bit on that. Now, what are the current economic challenges as far as the MSMEs are facing? So rising costs, supply chain, finance access barriers, digital gap, the credit disparities. There's a lot of geographies within the country where there is a credit disparity. There are a lot of social groups within the country where there are disparities. Women has always been an area of concern, so there has been a disparity in the credit that is extended to women entrepreneurs. So we came forward and we made a lot of changes. We said, okay, women entrepreneurs, we upfront said 90% of the exposure is guaranteed. So since last year, we've made it mandatory. So 90% is guaranteed, and we are suddenly seeing a lot of jump in the numbers. What is fintech? Well, all of us know, so I'll not spend time on this. Coming to the fintech solutions, okay? Now, the fintech solutions are transforming the way the credit delivery is happening. The digital loan application and processing platforms. I mean, I'll give you a few examples. In India right now, what is happening, there is a platform which within 59 minutes of your making an application on the platform will tell you that yes, you are eligible for this loan, and your application is forwarded to the nearest bank branch. Okay, it's all happening online. Within 59 minutes, your application is sent to that particular branch, and you can go and approach them and get your loan. AI and data analytics for credit risk assessment, yes, that's another area where we have done a lot of things, the credit assessment thing, and a lot of alternate data sources are being used, or have started being used, okay? Credit bureau is one, that's another, I mean, quite a few easy thing. We are also using, the banks in India have also started using a lot of data from the GST, the tax that's collected, okay? But the government is collecting a tax on the this thing, so that's being used. And we are analyzing who are the top 5 borrowers, who are the top 5 purchasers, who are the top 5 people from whom the raw materials are being purchased, how is the transaction going up, down. So a lot of analytics is being used to sort of see whether the business is in sound hands or there is some problem. So fintech is over 90% of CGT MSE applications are digitized. We have API connections through almost all the major banks. Almost 90% applications are coming through the digital route, API route. And that's really reduced our turnaround time, almost approximately by 40%. And all this is very clear in the numbers that's been going up. How fintechs empower the SMEs? Well, improved finance, these things we've already discussed. There's been a research which demonstrates that fintech adoption drives revenue growth and financial inclusion. And that's something that is a fit thing to be tested in our case, and we can very clearly prove that. But then, despite all this thing, there is a barrier. Okay, one has to accept there is a barrier to fintech adoption, and we cannot close our eyes to that. Because the sector that we are catering to, the micro and small, they have certain limitations. So that has to be developed. The security, the infrastructure, the digital literacy gap of the MSE promoters, the cybersecurity risks, those things, the trust issues, okay? So those things have to be addressed. And how we do it, there has to be a strategic framework for development. Each case, we have to analyze what exactly is the problem, how we can do it, bring the person on board, identify the problems that he's facing, okay, and then create a regulatory environment around it, and also the cyber security has to be taken care of. So going forward, I mean, the technology as an enabler of inclusive, resilient economic development, there's no question on that. Going forward, CGTMSE remains steadfast in its mission to adopt more and more digital routes and AI routes to sort of make things easier in the credit delivery to the micro and small enterprises. And through advanced technology, financial literacy, and a lot of new models that have come up. And obviously with the more strategic understanding and partnership with other ACSIC members, we can definitely do a lot of things on this front. Like we are already talking about predictive analysis, okay? Now, I'm sure all of us are aware that we are sitting on humongous amount of data of the entire banking industry, okay? All of us have in our countries, how the banks are lending. Now, where are these people, where are these loans going to? Who are these people? Which is the sector? Which is the geography? All this data, where are the defaults happening, okay? Can we see a trend in that? Can we backtest, can we create a model on how and see if there is a trend in the default history, okay? Backtest the entire model on our data, and then we can start predicting that, okay, within the next 6 months, this particular geography or this particular industry, for example, say, let's say leather or gems and jewelry, or for example, steel. I mean, we can start predicting that, okay, this sector, there'll be a default happening in the next 6 months. That is the level of predictive analysis or predictive analytics. That's where we want to take it forward to. And there are a lot of other things. Yeah, so the alternate sources of data can be used. I mean, the utility payment behavior of the entrepreneurs, okay? Whether the telephone bills, the electricity bills, how efficiently that is being paid. If we track that, if we can have a mechanism to do that. The social media profile of the person, that's another very big area that's coming up. That how is the profiling of the person on the social media? That can be used to sort of get an idea of whether this person can default in future or not. So there can be a whole lot of these data points that we can use. And as far as CGTMSE, well, we remain committed to empower MSMEs through technology-enabled financial inclusion, fostering economic resilience and sustainable development, and obviously with the support and partnership of ACSIS members and partners, we'll definitely plan to take it forward. Just one last thing, I mean, as I told you earlier, tomorrow I'll not be there. I have some urgent meeting come up, so I'll be flying back. So just a informal invitation for a global symposium. A formal invite will follow. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Singha. I think in his presentation, Singha identified one very important thing is that if you set up the correct path, which means the correct infrastructure, correct business logic, and there comes the number. He just mentioned that 70 or 72% of the guaranteed amount that covers like for India is generated from the recent 4 years, which means they set up the correct path and guarantee the cases, no matter the cases or amount, is keep piling up. And also for India, probably that's a very unique case that you need a special scheme for women, and that AI technology really indeed that helps. And very impressive, 59 minutes loan can be granted. Okay, and I think lastly, you mentioned that data is a really useful tool. I think that's also very important for us because it highly related to risk management, risk assessment, and such outcome will generate a very positive feedback back to the next credit scheme that you are going to implement. And that will create a very positive feedback when whatever you get from the data, and you can ameliorate the next movement that you are going to launch or implement. That's a very good lesson learned. So that's the last panelist of this section. That's welcome Mr. Gutierrez for his presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you.
Good morning, esteemed colleagues, fellow delegates, and distinguished guests. It's an honor here to present to you Phil Guarantee's presentation. It has always been mentioned. MSME is the background as the backbone of the economy, and it's no different in the Philippines. 99.5% of our business enterprises are MSMEs. It contributes 35.7% to economic contribution and creates 5.7 million jobs. But the key insight is that micro enterprises contributes nearly 3 million employment. Just like most, the government has focused on 4 key areas to assist MSMEs. First is ease of doing business. You know, there are some jurisdictions that it takes time to register an enterprise. We'd like to streamline that, and that is being uniformly done. And most affected in that inefficiency are actually the MSMEs. The second major issue we are trying to resolve, the government, is access to markets. You know, this is where fintech and the rest of the technologies we're using will help level the playing field for all these businesses. The third actually is where Phil Guarantee is participating, and that's access to finance, and most of us are there. The fourth actually is manpower development. You know, our MSMEs are not professional finance managers. They're actually specialized in what they're doing. They may be good in marketing, but they're lacking in finance. And the government has created training programs that are free, about 21 training programs that an entrepreneur or an MSME can tap, and that's rolled out nationwide. Well, the economic challenges we're faced today, if you read Pinoy, that's how we call Filipinos, Pinoy. So the limited access to finance actually creates more problems for us. We're an archipelagic nation. We're composed of 7,100 plus islands. Depends on high tide or low tide, so I cannot give the exact number. So, you know, the barriers to accessing financial services, especially for what we call remote areas, is always there. And sometimes it's from these small areas where the big ideas are coming from, you know, to ease the problems. Well, the COVID-19 impact was there. And for Phil Guarantee, our MSME program actually only started with the pandemic in 2000. previous to that, our charter were mostly focused on large infrastructure, priority areas of government. But we've now included MSMEs in that with the redirection of government, where it focused all guarantee programs of the government only with field guarantee. Well, the last is the digital skills gap. As always, we're not all tech savvy. The skills are of different level. But this is slowly changing as more college graduates or university graduates are going towards entrepreneurship rather than employment. We don't have statistics on this yet, but it's a big trend. Well, in resolving access to finance, we've adopted a whole-of-nation approach, meaning all government entities are focusing on assisting MSMEs, ease of doing business. Those that are in the Justice Department trying to create a resilient system that allows us to do ease of business. So the BSP, or the Central Bank of the Philippines, leads this national strategy. And it has identified for 2022 to 2028 to prioritize digital payments and financial services. So the idea is actually financial inclusion. If you access the formal market, which we want to do, because there is still that big portion where the informal credit market has a hold on most of the entrepreneurs, we'd like to shift them to the formal market. Whether you need insurance, micro-insurance, opening an account, or accessing loans. That's the strategy, national strategy. Of course, accessibility goals, we're doing that already for financial products. But we need a more resilient MSMEs because we get hit by typhoons. Well, we're just talking about it, but you know, it really creates a lot of inefficiencies in our economy. And with this, the central bank has been monitoring, we're reporting regularly the progress. All banks, all financial institutions are reporting to the central bank the statistics. We identify, are we on track in trying to hit the target credit for MSMEs. When we started with our mandate, we only had 2,000 MSMEs. We only assisted 2,700. As of last month, we have already reached 63,000 of this. So it's a meteoric rise for us. We're averaging about 12,000 new enterprises being guaranteed aside from the existing. So that meant really we haven't tapped fully the market. So why is fintech for us a game changer? Well, again, because of the archipelagic nature, we cannot reach each other by roads. We have to use a road and we have to use a ship sometimes, or we have to use airplanes. We are able to have information transparency. Well, there are hits and misses when we started. Initially, we tried to partner with a fintech who did everything according to how the traditional evaluation is done. You submit documents, great, digital. They can check, yes, great, they can check. You need the information on this particular client, we can get it. Unfortunately, there is probably the initial stages of AI already at that time. There were a lot of hits in identifying whether a person was real or not. So that was a major issue. We did not get hit, but the fintech got hit. So the digital solution also for the digital lending is now very prevalent. You know, we're trying to adapt that you use your card to pay for almost anything, even the taxi fare, even, you know, the bus fare. We're slowly getting there, and that provides flexible financing for our MSMEs. And of course, market evidence. If it's there in the fintech how the business was being done, you know who the suppliers are. You can identify where the market is for this MSME is going, or how many buyers he has. Of course, the access to market actually of the government is to actually widen the market for MSMEs. They cannot just have one buyer for their product. That will be not resilient. So our role actually now is really providing the credit guarantee, and we have two. One is portfolio type, and the other is if the loan amount is bigger, we do individual because that requires us to do more due diligence, and usually it's parallel with the financial institution. So we try to strengthen on that one. We're also trying to digitize because we have to improve on the delivery of our services. And it's a work in progress being done right now. So that's for our guarantee programs. For fintech partnerships, we are evaluating a lot. We haven't signed up. We have memorandum of understanding, but we haven't really taken on fully in the delivery of the services. Because there are some occasions where the fintech would like to also have a guaranteed loan from us. And it takes up a lot of resources, sometimes asking for a $50 million loan when assets are basically just patents and the platform itself. So we aren't that advanced yet. For capacity building, of course, we partner with the national government for financial literacy and the central bank. This is a very big task for us because we're trying to reach those in the rural areas, and we're not doing branch network. We only have one office, and we're leveraging the financial literacy through the banks, bank partners who have more extensive branches nationwide. So we don't really do branch network. For one, guarantee is not a profitable business, actually. It's more of a social enterprise. The current challenges we're facing actually is limited interconnectivity. Again, we're playing with, we're cooperating with private telecoms providers. And sometimes the direction they want to go is very different from the socio-economic outlook that we want to achieve. So we have to work actually with other internet players. So we already have a very strong backbone, but then the nodes that need to reach the areas we want to reach are still wanting. I guess the digital literacy, there are still messages in the cell phones that try to fish or try to obtain personal information that actually is designed to trick the user. So we have to strengthen digital literacy, and the National Telecommunication Commission actually does blast services to be wary of any links that ask you to provide personal information and bank data. So it's a little difficult because that's quite a barrier right now. So the trust in, trusting the digital network or the fintech network actually takes a lot of precaution, because they could do a link in the fintech and you get diverted to a different site which you thought was reliable. And of course, regulatory framework. To be innovative, we have to sometimes, we always think outside of the box, but we get restricted by regulations. If the regulator isn't on the same level as your advocacy, you'll have to it takes time to convince. On our end, as a government, there's what we call Commission on Audit, which does audit us. We have to do a lot of explaining that there are innovations already in the market which their regulations or their guidelines has not even recognized yet. So that's a continuous reform for us. Our Commission on Audit is basically a regulator and an auditor. Tells you you're guilty. Of course, the solution, the banks, the fintechs, and government agencies are creating the stack for the digital infrastructure. Of course, the Department of Trade and Industry is focusing on consumer protection. And we have another law which is on the data privacy. So, secrecy of deposits, personal information sharing are guided by laws which has to be complied with. But I think we'll do that by a multi-stakeholder approach. And it is being done actually. We're doing it slowly with the banks, we even guarantee, by the way, cooperatives who do lending, actually. So for us, we're trying to enhance the resilience of the MSME and the economy in general. And what we're doing actually is strengthening the supply chain. So you don't go to the big boys, you go to those next in line to ensure that the supply chain is resilient. Of course, we support fintech in every discussions. even the policy advocacy on blended finance, we're doing that. Of course, the last is the sustainable recovery. Still, everyone got affected by COVID. There's still traces of the effect. And of course, what we're facing right now with typhoons, disasters, cyclones, even earthquakes, we're part of the earthquake belt. So that requires a lot of needed support for MSMEs to be resilient. And we're working with all government agencies on that one. And of course, financial inclusion. We cannot have our countrymen being on the edge of being included. They cannot be under usurious borrowing rates. They need to be informed. And we're doing that, empowering communities. So we're trying to reach even those that have not yet been reached. And we're encouraging actually we call them partner lending institutions. And of course, a collaborative vision. And lastly, innovation. We have to be also aware of the latest market trends with the innovation. And we have to be open to a lot of ideas because we're helping entrepreneurs, we're helping startups, those that will actually probably break the traditional business model that we know. So that is our presentation.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Gutierrez. And I think Mr. Gutierrez's presentation is very structural and very comprehensive. And I also learned a lot. And I think I can think again that whether TeamSMAC's our roadmap toward inclusive finance is if I miss anything. And in his presentation, one thing really interesting is that because of geographic issue, it seems that to overcome the access to finance is especially challenging for Philippines. And it may also mention that currently Philippines is working with fintech company to streamline your process and platform, and working with your local bank to solve the financial literacy problem. And finally, yes, regulation, of course, is something we need to break through because yeah, sometimes innovation and regulation always one side of you know a mirror. Yes. Okay, so we still have 9 minutes, and I have one question for each of the panelists. And if you have any question, please, you can now log on and use the Slido to raise question to save time. And the first question, I would like to go to Mr. Xinha, because of the, you mentioned that a lot of the data that you can collect through the AI process, and that leads to a further improvement for your risk assessment. And could you further elaborate more how India CGT SME, how do you leverage this data or this system to further improve the new scheme or new policy that you set up in the future?
Great, thank you. So risk is a very interesting subject. So I'll give you an example to sort of make it more clear. There can be, let's imagine a situation, there is a person walking right in the center of the freeway. Okay, middle of the freeway he's walking. So he's sort of exposing himself to tremendous amount of risk. Okay, he can be hit by any vehicle from any direction. Okay, but he's taken a conscious call and he's walking. There can be another person who's walking on the pavement, but that doesn't mean that he's not exposed to any risk. There can still be a situation where a speeding car can come from behind and hit him. Okay, so even he's exposed to some risk. But then that doesn't mean we stop walking on the road or the pavement and we sit at home. Because even if we are sitting at home, we are still exposed to some kind of risk. So no matter what situation one is in, we are already and every time exposed to various kinds of risks. Okay? The idea is to be aware of what are the risks one is exposed to and which are the directions from which these risks can come, and to take required amount of mitigation steps. I'm sure the person who's walking right in the middle of the freeway has taken the required amount of risk mitigation by purchasing a very huge medical insurance in his name. Okay? So that's the risk mitigation he takes. Similar is the situation for all the organizations, including CGTMSE. So we have consciously taken a call on what are the areas, what are the risks that we are exposed to. So there could be the credit risk, market risk, or the operational risk. Okay? The three basically types of risks majorly that financial institutions are exposed to under the Basel norms. And so for each of these, we have a strategy and majorly use the data and how the claims are coming up. That gives us the idea of where the risk is lying. Is there a particular member lending institution which is, or who is sort of not following the required amount of due diligence, and because of that, the claims are coming very high from that particular member lending institution? Or it could be a particular geography from where the defaults are majorly happening. Okay, it's not a very generic kind of an all India phenomena. Or it could be a certain industry. We all know all industries have faced certain cyclical conditions. So is it a particular industry which is creating the problem? So based on the data analytics, we try to analyze where the risk is coming from. And if it is a particular MLI which is not following and the claims are coming up very high from them, we charge them a risk premium. Okay? So we have a system of charging risk premium from any of the bank which is not, or where the claims are coming very high, they are not following this thing, just to sort of push them on the back foot and tell them, boss, there's something wrong in the system that you're following up and you need to tighten up this thing. So that's one way of handling this.
Thank you, Mr. Chinha. And next question for Mr. Ramesh. And I understand that there are a lot of AI modules you are going to implement in the future. So among all these modules, which one you think most will help DCGF in the future to help SMEs?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this pertinent question. The AI-powered fintech that could be very much helpful for us, especially to take care of our overall operations, pre-guarantee, post-guarantee, and at subrogation stage, right? The tool could help us to mitigate the risks, as Mr. Sinha stated, the risks besides frauds, right? Before issuance of the guarantee, and also at the stage that we continue to issue guarantee till the time the loan is expired, and also at the time of recovery, right? When the guarantee is honored and the bank starts recovering the loan from the borrower, that stage as well, AI-powered fintech will be very much useful, because it gives me a real-time tracking facility so that I can monitor the account in a seamless manner, and the whole operations and the risk management and mitigation system will be very much robust. This is what I aspire. I don't know, the countries which have already implemented AI-powered fintech and many other technology, their lessons, their learning could be a great lessons for us as well to roll out these initiatives. And I urge all the ACSIC members, the initiatives that we are going to take will themselves be a learning lessons for us, of course, but the pioneer ACSIC institutions like CGC Malaysia, CODIT, Korea, JFC Japan, their experiences could be more helpful for us to roll out our initiatives. And I expect the major benefit for the country like Nepal will be inclusion. As I stated during my presentation, we are very much successful in terms of securing credit of the micro credit segment, right? Our exposure of microcredit segment is almost 60% of the total microcredit of the country. It means we are successful. But our exposure to missing middle, I mean the SME segment is very, very poor, which is hardly 4.8%. So adoption of the new technology will help DCGF to boost up the inclusion of the missing middle sector, SME sector. This is what we aspire. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ramesh. And my final question is with a time constraint, sorry. Last final question from me to Mr. Gutierrez. Business-wise, so after Philip Guarantee launch all these AI solution, what will be the moving trend of your guarantee amount?
I think our actually objective for doing the AI is to understand more our clients and basically also to identify where we are doing strength. It's more of data mining also. And also credit scoring and more efficient delivery of the service, actually. So the returns to us on that one is actually being a preferred partner of the MSME and the banks to utilize the guarantee to actually increase the economic pie. And then we perform our role if we increase our economic pie.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Gutierrez. Thank you. I understand probably someone already input some question in Slido, but because of time constraint, I'm afraid that unfortunately we are not have time to answer all these questions, but we still have some time to exchange ideas later after. And so here I'm going to conclude this section. Today's forum not only allows us to see the shared vision of financial inclusion, but also gain a deeper understanding of how different countries are using fintech to turn vision into reality. I think this is very important. And looking ahead, let's work together, continue our digital transformation, By using technology, we can make our credit guarantee service more efficient and more empathetic, becoming the strongest support for micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises across Asia. Thank you once again to all the delegates for your participation and to our three honorable guests for your contribution and presentation. I look forward to more exchange and collaboration in the future. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much to President Guo for moderating the session for us, and thank you once again to our three panelists. Once again, we have a token of appreciation, a certificate, and a gift for our three panelists. First of all, to Mr. Singha from India, thank you very much for your input and wonderful sharing. Thank you very much. Thank you. And next, we would like to present to Mr. Jimmy Ray from DCGF of Nepal. Beautiful. Thank you very much. And finally, to Mr. Gutierrez from Phil Guarantee. Thank you. Thank you. And finally, for a group photo, we invite you to take a group photo together to remember this special event in Taipei this year. Thank you once again to President Guo and our 3 panelists. Thank you. In a perfect control of time. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our morning session. We will now break for lunch. Today we're having Japanese food for lunch, so please proceed to the Irodori Japanese restaurant, which is located on the 3rd floor. And our afternoon session will begin at 1:30. Thank you very much, and we will see you later in the afternoon. Moving on to the third panel discussion, we will be looking into data-driven decision-making, harnessing data to ensure the sustainable development of institutions. Our moderator for this session is Mr. Liu Jiakai, CEO of DSP Incorporated. Mr. Liu specializes in leveraging data to create strategic advantages for businesses and also serves as an advisor to government agencies. He is dedicated to empowering organizations through evidence-based strategies to generate long-term impact. Let's now first welcome him to take a seat on the stage. Welcome, Mr. Liu. And next, we would like to bring up to the stage our three panelists. First of all, we would like to welcome Ms. Haruka Aoki, researcher of Japan Finance Corporation. Welcome. And next, let's welcome our panelist from Korea, Ms. Song Min-bae, Deputy Director of Korea Technology Finance Corporation. And please welcome Mrs. Dusida Tepfon, Chief Channel and Entrepreneurship Development Officer of Thai Credit Guarantee Corporation. Thank you for joining us. And we will now hand the floor to our moderator, Mr. Liu.
I think the screen is still at lunch. They are tuning up. So good afternoon, guests and friends from across Asia. It's a great pleasure to welcome you to this session on data-driven decision-making. This is a topic of changing how we think about trust, risk, and collaboration across our financial systems. Over the past decade, many of our institutions have completed three major steps: digitalization, automation, and intelligence. We first digitalized our records and the processes so that data could move more freely across systems. Then we automated routine workflows so approval became faster and more consistent. Then today, we are starting to use analytics and AI to identify risks, recommend actions, and support our decision-making. I think we'll just give it a slide and just go forward. Okay. We have achieved three major steps: digitalization, automation, and moving toward intelligence. These steps have brought tremendous efficiency and transparency, but they also raise a deeper question. When data and algorithms become powerful, who gets to define what is a reasonable decision looks like? Our colleagues today each bring their own answers from their own country's experience, and we will hear from lessons learned from Japan, from Korea, and also from Thailand. And after hearing their stories, we will raise the question, so what's the next phase? Which I think is one possible future is agentic workflow. As our system matures, the next challenge appears on the horizon is what we call agentic workflow. It means a system where AI not only assists people, but also coordinate actions under clear governance and human oversight. In this model, AI agents can interpret rules, check eligibility, request documents, prepare draft assessment, and record their reasonings, while human officers keep final authority and accountability. The goal is not to automate anything and everything, but to move from controlled processes to coordinated intelligence, where every decision is faster, more transparent, and easier to audit. For credit guarantee institutions, this evolution is more than a technical upgrade. It's about redefining governance and trust. Our mission lies at the intersection of finance, policy, and public confidence. We are expected to serve more MSMEs, make quicker decisions, and still protect financial stability. The balance can no longer depend only on manual review of human coordination. Agentic data-driven systems give us a way forward that make collaboration between banks, guarantors, and governments measurable, and they turn data into a shared language of risk, one that supports both accountability and innovation. So, after you hear the stories from our panelists, we will raise our questions. How has data changed the way we make decisions? And how can we turn analytics into real-world impact? Then, looking forward, how do we keep this transformation alive? We will continue the dialogue after our panelists' presentations. With these questions in mind, let us welcome our distinguished panelists from Japan, Korea, and Thailand to share how data is transforming their institution and what it means for the future of credit assurance across Asia. Let me introduce our speakers. The first speaker is Ms. Aoki Haruka, a researcher from Japan Finance Corporation, and she was also a loan officer in the previous role, so she has a lot of frontline exploration experience. And our second speaker is Mrs. Song Min Bai from Cotec. She is the Deputy Director of International Cooperation. She had worked on in areas such as technology guarantee operations and direct investment and asset liquidation. She's now affiliated with the Global Cooperation Centers in charge of international cooperation projects such as technical cooperation and official development assistance initiatives. And our last speaker is Mrs. Dusida Thapron. She is the Chief Officer of Channel and Entrepreneur Development, quite an exciting title, from Thai Credit Guarantee Corporation. And she has a lot of experience across the finance industry. And let's give a welcome to our panelists. And now let's welcome our first speaker, Mr. Haruki.
Ni hao, good afternoon. My name is Haruka Aoki, a researcher at Japan Finance Corporation, JFC. Today I will introduce how JFC enhances the decision-making through data-driven management. Data-driven management is now a global standard, and financial institution, policy-based institutions like JFC are no exception. The way we collect, analyze, use, and share the data directly efficiency of our operation and effectiveness of resilience of Japan's credit supplementation system. In this talk, I will outline JFC's recent initiatives as data becomes increasingly central to our work. Before jumping into the detail, let me briefly introduce JFC. JFC is a policy-based institution wholly owned by Japanese government, and it was established in 2008 but our oldest predecessor dates back to 1949, giving us nearly 80 years of institutional history. Our primary mission is to support SMEs through financing. We operate 152 branches nationwide. JFC serves a broad customer base. Credit insurance covers about 1.4 million clients, and direct lending covers about 1.2 million firms. JFC has two core functions. First one is credit insurance, where we insure the guarantee issued by credit guarantee corporations, CGCs. The second is direct lending, where we provide loans directly to SMEs. Although direct lending is an important role of our operation, but today I'd like to focus on the credit insurance in this presentation. To make my presentation clearer, I give overview of credit supplementation system in Japan. Japan has 3.4 million SMEs, the backbone of our economy. To support them, Japan has developed a unique SME finance architecture. The key component is credit supplementation system. About 44% of SMEs use the guarantee schemes, and making it a cornerstone of SME finance. To see how it works, please look at the chart on the left. Private lenders, including mega bank, regional bank, credit union, about 450 institutions originate SME loans, and then 51 CGC provide guarantee to those lenders, expanding credit access for SMEs. Guarantee coverage is typically 70 to 80% and can rise 100% in emergencies like COVID-19. Where JFC fit in? JFC provides credit insurance on CGC's guarantees, a nationwide backstop that reinforces the system, stabilizes SME financing crisis, and support continuity and growth in normal time. As shown in the diagram, it is also makes JFC a data hub, enabling us to collect information on loan guarantee and customer frauds. Building on this introduction, I'd like to explain our approach to data-driven management. It comprises 4 interlocking processes that operate as a single loop. First, data collection. We get a comprehensive, high-quality data on guarantee loans customers. Our scale provides broad coverage. Second, analysis. We examine at both macro and micro view to generate actionable insight. Third, utilization. We apply this insight to risk management, portfolio monitoring, program design, and operational efficiency. Finally, information sharing. We share findings with the key stakeholders, including CGC or policymakers, to strengthen the guarantee scheme and inform SME policy. These steps reinforce one another. Effective sharing improve our collaboration and policy design, which in turn support richer data collection and deeper analysis. Strengthening this feedback loop is our priority. The following slides are color-coded according to 4 processes. Next, let me explain how data through the system and why this underpins JFC's data collection. Please refer to the chart. The key point is JFC sits as a hub. As a nationwide nexus connecting private lenders and 51 CDC, a vast amount of SME information converges at JFC, creating a structural advantage for data-driven management. As noted earlier, about 44% of SMEs in Japan use a credit guarantee, giving the system access to rich data set. And broadly, we leverage two types of data. The first one is underwriting data from lenders, company profile, financial statement, and other credit information. The second one is CDC monitoring data, ongoing loan performance metrics such as guarantee term modification rate, guarantee coverage ratio, and claim default rates. These allow us to track loss pattern by credit grade and how they evolve over time. Despite the richness, bottlenecks remains. Each CDC holds detailed information locally, but no single CDC can see the national picture. Where JFC adds values, because JFC connect all CDC, we can aggregate, standardize, and analyze data at the national level, providing a panoramic view unavailable of each private bankers or single CDC. This enables stronger risk management, sharper portfolio, and more effective policy design. In short, Japan's credit supplementation architecture and the role within the JFC's role within it more makes comprehensive system-wide data collection and analysis possible. How do we analyze the data we collect? We use three complementary approaches: macro-analysis, second is micro-analysis, quantitative risk measurement. First, the macro-analysis. Example indicators include the rate of long-term modification rate among guaranteed loans, the share of outstanding insurance acceptance and under modified terms, and the share of borrowers refinancing. The slide shows sample trend data on credit insurance premium rate. These metrics serve as proxies for credit stress and potential claim default risks. But interpretation matters. Indicators move with business cycle or policy interventions or emergency programs like COVID-19. We therefore separate structural trend from temporary effects. Macro signals inform our early warning assessment and guide subsequent microanalysis and risk work. So far, we've looked at aggregated time series data. Next, we move to microanalysis to see where risks are concentrated and why. We disaggregate key indicators such as term modification rate, refinancing rate, and claim default rates by lender, region, industry. This let us trace macro trends back to their sources, test hypotheses generated by macro view, and pinpoint emerging risks. The slide shows an example, a chart of key risk indicators for each financial institution with institution ranked by risk. This analysis helps us understand which institution's financial condition and JFC's exposure. In short, macro analysis translates signals into actionable insight. For example, enabling targeted dialogue with specific lenders and tailored guidance for industries or regions showing early stress. The third lens is risk analysis. Our main tool is value at risk VAR. VAR estimates how much we could lose in a very bad case. The worst 1% of outcomes over a set period, and this helps us judge how much capital buffer JFC might need for unexpected losses. However, VAR has limit. It can be mechanical and may miss policy changes or non-linear effects. So we also run scenario analysis. We build a few realistic what-if passes and based on past crises and policy responses to see losses under tough but placebo condition. In Japan, some episodes in the past 30 years were harsher than simple VAR has suggested. So that's why we use both. Together, VAR and scenario analysis give a fuller view of tail risk, guide our capital planning and contingency plans. Up to this point, I've explained the three lenses we use at JFC for data-driven analysis. Because the data set we handle is large and complex, so we rely on tools, especially business intelligence dashboard, to visualize results and share them across the organization. These tools are essential to data-driven management. How do we use these analysis in practice? We use them to estimate and review our insurance reserve funds. Our baseline is expected guarantee portfolio, guarantee exposure multiplied by expected claim rate. On top of that, we overlay macro trends that signal future direction and micro risk differential by lender, region, and industry, and risk metrics from VAR and scenario analysis. We present the final assessment and proposed reserve funds to executive board, which meet twice a year for deliberation and approval. Without data-driven management, it would be difficult JFC to quickly respond to challenging financial conditions. Data-driven decision-making strengthens Japan's credit supplementation system. So our analysis does not stay inside JFC. We feed it back into the system. Sharing results with CDC and policymakers strengthens every step of data loop, collect, analyze, use, and share. We engage CDC through block meetings held nationwide, totaling about more than 200 sessions each year. In these meetings, we share national guarantee data, performance dashboard, and timely analytical notes. Next, we also share findings with policymakers and public. Our results are provided to METI and to prefectural government that designs and implement SME policies. To sum up, by collecting, analyzing, utilizing, sharing the data, JFC helps strengthen Japan's credit supplementation system. Our role in the architecture of a neutral, policy-based mandate allows us to together broad information, analyze it from a system-wide perspective, and feed it back to CDC, lender, and policymakers. Through this cycle, JFC aims to enhance institutional efficiency and bolster system, and ultimately supporting SME and the broader economy. Thank you for your attention.
Thanks, Mr. Haruka, for telling us the story, the mechanism in Japan about the credit supplementation system consisted of credit insurance and also the guarantees, and also about how do you collect data and come up with a risk reporting mechanism, also share results with all the stakeholders. I think that if I remember correctly, 200 meetings per year. I don't know how you did it. Okay. Let's welcome our next speaker, Mr. Su-Min Bai from Caltech. Let's welcome Ms. Bai.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's much frustrating just looking down. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. This is a day I was really looking forward to for the last 2 weeks. It's really great honor to be here. My name is Min, and I'm currently working in International Cooperation Department, especially in the field of technical cooperation with overseas counterparts. So the theme of today revolves around data-driven decision-making, which amplifies the key role of data in our decision-making process. So building on this, I would like to introduce how our organization, COTEC, is leveraging our data to refine and optimize our guarantee process by introducing 2 cases. One would be transformation of our classic tools very shortly, and then second, in the framework of one of our key program, IP assessment and guarantee. As many of you might be familiar with our institution, I'll just skip the introduction of COTEC and we'll jump into the topic right away. Okay, so what do you think of the data-driven decision-making, the definitions? Data-driven decision-making is making a decisions based on the analytics of data and its patterns. If that's the case, why does data-driven decision-making matters in our guarantee business? In the guarantee business, every decision carries weight. It must be both accurate and timely. A small delay could slow down the financing for SMEs, and also small error could amplify the financial risk. So for a long time, our judgment has been relied on human decisions, which is based on our experience and intuitions. I don't want to raise a question or doubt about that we have made before. I still stand by the questions I still stand by the results that we produced. But from now, data has been the basic for our decision makings, which help us to understand risk more precisely and act more quickly. So the environment around us has been changed, so we decided to become smarter. So as you can see from the slide, we have been using our independent system, what we call KTRS, for about 2 decades. And this slide explains how we invited data-driven decision into our house. When assessing small and medium-sized companies, as you can see from the left, besides the key company profiles, we need to predict growth potential and risk. In doing so before, some parts of the assessment were based on data, but some parts were still rely on human evidence. In doing that, growth potential can be measured sometimes, but risk hides in the places that even number can really capture. So that's why we decided to develop our system, and the system is now called, what we call it is ARATE. ARATE is, a system that's, it's kind of like collaborations between the preciseness of AI and the intuition of humans. The underlying logic and the idea is very simple. Let data model what can be captured and expert guide what cannot. So what we get by introducing new methodologies. by introducing and upgrading our systems, we have achieved several things. We were able to improve our forecast, reduce human errors, and was able to uncover more transparent and objective outcomes, and finally was able to access agile and flexible process. I could spend more time on the error rate, but as I mentioned at the beginning, instead of focusing on error rate, I would like to move to another topic, another initiative that embedded our data-driven decision into our IP assessment. As you can see from this slide, this is a really simple description of Kotek's IP assessment. You can see from here that how Kotek is supporting SMEs leveraging their IPs as a financial assets. But do not read this one too seriously. What I want to say is that instead of describing our IP programs, rather, why do you think that even in IP assessment, the data-driven decision matters? Does anyone want to answer? Okay, as many of you know, and many of you are saying with us, there are a wide range of companies that we care, and we also. And one of them is a tech startup with lots of intangible assets. They have one thing in common. They produce a lot of data, immersive and massive data about the intangible assets. If I give you an example, for example, R&D outcomes, patents, and some digital footprints. These data are very meaningful, and they have a lot of implications about the future of the companies. But still, many of the data is underused. So that's why we decided to make a system that we could capture potentials from the data. Am I moving so fast? Is everyone following with me? All right, so, and finally, in 2017 and 2018, we introduced our AI-driven IP assessment, what we call KPATs. These two systems were validated from renowned Korean institutions like Korea Innovation Promotion Associations and Korean Intellectual Property Office, confirming their feasibility and reliability. KPAS, which is short for Kibo Patent Assessment System, was developed under the framework of big data and deep learning, just like AlphaGo of Google and Siri of Apple in terms of how they utilized AI. As you can see from the presentations, there are two different kinds. So to meet the different need from external and internal, we developed two distinctive versions, and they are different in their outcomes. One shows the grade, while the other shows the values. Starting from the left, KPAS-1 assigns grading from AAA to C. The grade implies the potential of your IP being monetized. In other words, if you get a higher IP grade, your IP has a higher chance to generate value through sales or other transactions. For SMEs, sometimes this grade could be a signal for credibility, which means that you are more, because of your IP, your companies are more trustworthy to financial institutions when you ask for a loan or a guarantee. The KPAS-1 counts the grade using information inherent to the patent itself, and also external information that surrounding the patent's technical features and the market environment. You might wonder where the data comes from. So the data basically comes from around 2 million domestic registered IP data, and then among them, rating available data around 1.4 million. To keep the accuracy, we update the data and also recalculate the grade every first of month. And if I move to K+2, on the other hand, K+2 evaluates the monetary value of IP, which means that how much your IP is worth in the market. Unlike K+1, the underlying theory is that K+2, they train and spots the pattern of experts' IP assessment, and then they apply it to our classic approach, which is a revenue approach that we use when we assess IP. And starting from 3 years projections, projection of cash flow, which implies the potential of your business. We have further upgraded K+2 in 2020, upgrading their algorithms and modeling capabilities, and K+1 is on its improvement right now, so we'll be able to access new versions probably next year. So altogether, the platform explains how our organization, COTEC, is transforming from traditional or human independent system to a more smart and automated and data-informed systems. While K+, as I explained, very shortly, is really a significant, milestone for our institution in terms of, automations. But it doesn't mean that everything that we're doing now has been platformized. I don't want to make any confusion here. Still, we're doing a lot of hands-on work. But by introducing the system, what we have achieved is that we were able to make less biased and more fact-based assessment over assumptions, which is more beneficial to small and medium-sized SMEs with less collaterals. But I want to focus that there's one thing that we have achieved. We were able to provide IP guarantee in a short time with a more efficient way. And beyond in-house usage, the platform is now being widely used from the IP relatives outside of COTEC. I can give you this external usage number as a background for that one. The data came from institutions that are actively using our platforms. They use our platform to manage large volumes of data, and the cases are they use our platform to identify high dormant patents and manage IP portfolios, facilitating commercialization of IPs, and also just like us, using the government-backed supporting programs. I think this would be my last slide that I can show you about the KPATs, and this shows that how KPATs is really integrated into our existing IP programs. I did not explain in details, but tailored to the company size and the amount of guarantee, we have different kinds of IP. And accordingly, the KPAS 1 and 2 are integrated into the existing IPs. So for example, you can see that KPAS 2 is now using IP fast track programs, while KPAS 1 provides, automated, IP ratings that simplify the credit decision for financial institutions like us. All right, so in the end, my conclusion of presentation is that it's not something, I don't want to put competitive situations, whether, the data-driven decision like AI is perfect or the human is perfect. I know that this topic arises, in a variety of words, but instead of that, I think the data-driven system is kind of like co-pilot of the professional's assessment. I was doing investment like 2 years ago, and when I was doing investment, I was like, there are a lot of startups like who go rise and fall down, and I wanted to know the difference, whether the timing matters, or the CEO matters, or the the colleague matters, or the idea or the item matters. But I still didn't figure out. But those kind of questions might arise every time when you are supporting small and medium-sized companies. So in doing so, I think the data could, provide us a more clear and, a more clear and quite great evidence that when we could make decisions about the small and medium-sized companies. So as a guarantee institutions, we all share, one common things, that we should give SMEs to take confidence in their next step. So I think from the using a data-driven decision in an efficient way, I think we could achieve our initial goal together. Thank you so much for my great audience.
Thank you, Min, for telling us stories about Caltech, how Caltech applies AI to assess technology and intellectual property, creating new financing opportunities for innovative asset-light SMEs. And she also told us about the journey from KPAS version 1 to version 2, so we can start to focusing on the patent appraisal and doing a fast-track application approval process. Now, let's welcome our last panelist, Ms. Tusida Tepong from Thai Credit Guarantee Corporation. Let's welcome Tusida.
Good afternoon. It's my great honor to be here at the ACSIC for the second time. Your hospitality and warm welcome are as wonderful as ever. I used to be here for 7 years ago, and this year is still beautiful and full of friendship. Thank you very much. Have you ever noticed anything during the presentation of all male on the stage? There's a flower. But when the time on the women on the stage, there's no flower. That means women are strong enough without any flower. So you don't have to buy me a flower, okay? So I would like to make a short summary about my organization. Maybe many of you know about TCG. This year marks the 24th anniversary of the TCG. Since we have founded in 1991 as a small organization, we have been serving Thailand economy by acting as a credit enhancer. We help SMEs strengthen their borrowing from the financial institution. Our first major transformation began in 2009 during the global hamburger crisis. At the time, we tipped our original 50% risk-sharing scheme between lenders and guarantors to a portfolio guarantee scheme, or we call it PGS. I can say that the majority of the Thai SME are micro-enterprise. The PGS has helped us to better manage our compensation amount within one portfolio. More importantly, it significantly shortened our guarantee approval process from 1 month to 1 day. This efficiency allows us to encourage banks to continue lending even during the difficult time during the hamburger crisis. We are like most credit guarantee institutions. Our funding continues to be mainly supported by the government. As of September 2025, our capital fund stands at 6,702 million in Thai baht, or around $210 million US. And our retained earnings stand at 4,370 million Thai baht, or around $150 million US. Today, we operate 11 branches nationwide. So this is why your question about my long title. I have to take care of the nationwide, on branch nationwide, that we have 11 branch. And we have special branch for the advisory center. I will tell you later. Since COVID-19 outbreak, we also launched another mini branch we call the TCT Advisory Service Center. We help SME to solve the problem. Even though someone to go to be an NPL or someone is already be NPL, we try to solve that debt. So these mark our new chance to go to advisory source, no other than be a credit guarantee institution. In this slide, I would like to divide our journey into 3 key series. The first series from 1992 to 2018, between the COVID-19 outbreak, was our foundation period. During this time, we mainly utilized primary data collected directly from our customers, such as the business profile and their characteristics. Much of this was a qualitative information. However, we have to make a collaboration with our partner, like a financial institution, include to find more quantitative credit analysis information. Both types of data were analyzed by individual analysts and concluded by the Credit Guarantee Committee. This we can make 50,000 letters of guarantee per year, with all data stored in our data warehouse system. The second series began in 2019 during the COVID-19 until the 2024. This marked a significant step forward. We upgraded our data warehouse into the professional and efficient platform. Although the COVID-19 was a global challenge, it also accelerated us to make a digital transformation. It propelled us rapidly from analog system to digital and artificial intelligence era. During this phase, TCT integrates our traditional data warehouse with the secure data from the National Credit Bureau, applying the behavioral scoring model. And we also developed our own credit score model to generate automated scoring system, which boosts our operational capacity from 50,000 to 132,000 letters of guarantee per year. And now this year, we have entered to the present era. We have launched the conception of the digital bridging. This is a blueprint design that makes us to connect a seamless flow between TCT and our partners. So this platform uses the data warehouse as a core foundation of our credit scoring model. At the same time, we have established official data sharing agreement with a key partner such as the National Credit Bureau, the National Digital Identification Card, the Department of Business Development under the cooperation of the Ministry of Commerce. This collaboration conducted with mutual consent. It can enable the exchange and joint analysis both qualitative and quantitative information, and this can help us to predict unexpected loss from the default. Sorry. Let me introduce you how automated data analysis works. As you may know, the experience of the non-performing loans, or NPL, is a good source of the predict the default risk. So we are the same as the other. We use the NPL to be one of the factor to predict the regression model of the credit risk scoring. So we can reduce some NPL when we use the score. And this year, you can see that we opened a new gate for the SME who cannot go to the bank. We make a connection with a non-bank for any SME who cannot use their collateral or their quality to enter to the financial bank, go to the non-bank system. And we work together on the online, and the SME can apply to the LINE official account. Sorry. Before I make the presentation on this slide, I have to apologize for our male in this room, because my study, we found that interesting that the female-led SME has maintained a better qualified and condition than the male. I'm so sorry. But anyway, maybe perhaps the smart male choose the smart woman to be their partner. But don't be serious. I just mean business partner, not your life partner. You are safe now. So this is the record that we can use to predict the NPL ratio, and this helps us to make speedy of analyze the criteria to evaluate our customer. So this slide, I would like to show quickly that how we can use the data-driven to make our sustainability in our organization. You can see that the speed of approval, we can make from 1 to 3 weeks up to 1 day. So 20 times faster. And the cost saving, the economy of scale, can make us from issuance 1 letter of currency per day to 10,000 letters of currency per day, or 1,000 times better. And the last one, and the accuracy, we can drop our non-performing loan rate from 19 to 11%, and the recovery percent can up from 0.7 to 2%. So you can see that how we use the quantitative and qualitative and collaboration with other government and private and public sector, we can make a better situation. So it comes to my last slide. Well, before I make this presentation, I have something to tell you too. At first, because I'm the last one, I think I would like to say that good afternoon and goodbye, my job is finished. But at this page, my job is almost finished. Okay, you can see that on the transitional period, because of the growth of the customer, we can make a driving data power solution of our sustainability. You can see on the above graph, our GDP from micro, small, and medium enterprise is around 1/3 of the total GDP of the country. We only have 400 staff in our organization. but we can make 1/3 of the GDP with the benefit of the artificial era. Like many panelists say that AI is not the boss, AI is not the king, people is still the king. So, but we have to work together. And I hope someday we can make some cross-border currency with each other country. Thank you very much.
Thank you to see that for telling us statistically women are more trustworthy, at least in Thailand, and in the context of a business loan. And also tell us how TGC integrate data across banks and agencies, even with the national EID, and use automation to shorten guarantee approval. And it's amazing to see, since the journey only started in 2019, and it has already more than doubled the approval throughput to almost 300,000 per year. That's an amazing journey. Okay. Now let's do something more exciting about the Q&A. We have set the stage in the beginning about there are 3 questions that are going to shape our future. And the first one, the first 2 has been answered from the presentation of the speakers, which are how has data changed the way we make decisions in the finance guarantee practice. And the second one is how do we create real-world impact from AI and analytics. I think all 3 presenters have answered the question from their perspective. And now let's move on to the more interesting question is how do we keep this digital formation alive for the future? For example, building new systems is a challenge in itself, but sustaining them is another. As our institutions evolve, what will be most difficult? Is it maintaining data quality, upgrading staff capabilities, or adapting governance? And what gives you confidence that your organization can continue to grow and adapt? I know this is a big question, so feel free to answer from your perspective. Let's maybe start with Aoki.
So I'd like to answer the question 3. In our case, I think the most challenging in recent years to sustaining our transformation is will be the ongoing development of light talent. We have introduced some analysis tools, but technology alone is not enough. So ultimately, it is our people who makes use of these tools and drive a real change. So that's why we are focusing on the improving data literacy through both internal and external training, and empowering our frontline staff to work directly with data. So we believe that developing hybrid talent, both IT expertise and business knowledge, is essential for sustaining our transformation.
Can I follow up about data literacy? Because you have to work with a lot of local partners, and the reports you are generating is very sophisticated, all the risk scoreboards. How can you help them to understand the meanings of this reporting? How do they know how to read the report?
How to
understand the trends and the outliers?
Training. So we. It's important. It's essential to. It's important that we train both IT expertise and business knowledge. So we, depending on some.
It's okay.
It's
Take
okay.
your time. Yeah. So I mean, you have to work with, you have to organize 200 meetings per year, right? So you have to tell them your findings on a regular basis. So how do they take it? And how do you educate these partners to learn something from the data?
In fact, some people expertise, have IT expertise, but other people can't do enough skills. So we are now using the business intelligence as mentioned in the presentation. So the business intelligence tools helps us share how to analyze the data and more effectiveness of increasing more effectiveness of sharing and create more good analysis for each CDCs. So we can more yes.
Okay, thank you. And how about you, Min? Going forward.
Okay, so so the question is like, which was the hardest part, right? Is that right?
Data quality or governance or any other thing.
All right, so I think this might be, if you are using AI or data and, other platforms right now, I think it might be not only, the questions or the concerns that we have, but the very, challenging one is that whether this new system is really, reliable and can we trust it? I think that was the main point. What's really difficult, and because for us, I don't want to be going too detailed, but as I explained in my presentation today, we had the transformation from the classic tool to automated rating system is that, in technical way, it was kind of like transformation from a statistic-based to analytic-based, which is the former one is more focusing about the causality, while the other one is focusing about the predictions. And every predictions has the following question: how you are correct, and how much you are correct. So, in terms of to answer the question, COTEC has been doing a really fine-tuning for about I think it's about more than several years, starting from internal and external experiment, and we have done some pilot test too, and also the other different point was that we have to use unstructured data that has really no format. So how to implement into our system a unstructured data was, I think, another difficult point. So in terms of that, I think we have to keep providing the evidence that the new system is still reliable, and therefore, the ratings that we produce to financial institutions are also meaningful.
Yeah, but I think the challenge is one of your niche is how to quantify and measure IP, which is intangible. It's not like a factory or real estate. There's a market value, commonly accepted. So how do you make sure your algorithms, which can measure the technology readiness and the marketability, as you mentioned, and turn it into a consistent and also trustworthy input into the model so you can measure the growth and the risk potential of the company.
Oh, can you clear up the question, because I think there was like two let me
rephrase.
Up the questions, because I think there was like a mixture of like IP assessment and like growth.
I'm talking about the IP assessment models or the KPAS tool. So it means, I think that you are using a model or some combination of algorithm to evaluate the value of the IPs, right? So I think, how do you quantify?
So you're meaning
this
about the
variable?
KPAS, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So how do you make sure, because the value of these IPs can fluctuate over time. So how do you maintain
So
the freshness of this model?
I got it. I understand. So I know that measuring IP is it's a hard. I know. And then if I go into, because I'm not a really technician, but as far as I know, we have implemented. We are using, the information, intrinsic information and extrinsic information, which is like the intrinsic information is inherent to the patent itself, while the other one is the outside information. So I think like correctness and whether this one is right or not depends on the quality of data, right? So in terms of that, I think we try to like update the data and not really relying on one data instead, because as you just like referred it, every situation in the market situation, the economies are fluctuating. So we try to like adopt those kind of dynamics of dynamics of statistics and the numbers into our program. So that we can keep the updated. Is that right? Did I answer right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
How about, do you see that? Any comments?
Thank you. I thought that you asked about the transformation alive. Well, instead of using by technical term, I would like to use a simple example. Our life has changed much during the digital era. Let's think about yourself. You used to use the cash-based system, but today most of you use the cashless system. So every time that we use the cashless system, the data was restored in somewhere with someone, right? So this thing, the external force us to change, but we also prefer to change. We don't have afraid to bring a lot of a money note, a coin, or many the assets with us. We use just one telephone, mobile phone, or anything else that make life easier. But in the same time, there's something behind that. Our data was collected every day from someone, and we don't know someday we're going to cheating us or not. So that's why I think this is the good example that why the transformation alive, because life was changed during the time. But if you ask what is the difficult thing, I think the way to identify the verification of data is the most hardest thing. That because as the credit guarantor, we have to scrutinize or make a wonder about our SME behavior and about their balance sheet every day, every single day that they try to fool us. But I think we have some data collection that we can make some like a model to verify that it's true or false. So I think this can keep the transformation alive. Yeah.
I think you are hitting a very important point about the base technology is a technology that people don't feel like they are using technology. it's quite natural. So, because you are in charge of all the 11 branches, and how do you, during the automation evolution, how do you bring all these 11 branches on board so they can change from the old way of doing business to the new way?
Well, at first step, we have to use the two-way. I think very fundamental thing that we have to make our people to learn more about how to use them and how to analyze with them. For me, I have take care about all many branch nationwide. The first thing that I have to take care of my staff is teach them how to make a good analysis without AI. And the second thing that I teach them to use AI to make analysis. So if they know the fundamental, so they can use any tools. I think this have worked together.
Thank you. Now we can take questions from the audience. Maybe you can bring up the screen about the Slido. Let's see if there's any questions. Okay, we know big data is important. Data collection can be a challenge. Can you share how do your institutions encourage SME and banks to share their data? Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah. Anyone want to take this question? Do you want to? Yeah.
Actually, JFC is credit insurance division, so it's difficult for us to communicate directly with SME and the bank as the same as insurance company. So in our case, it is essential to strengthen partnership with CGC. It's very, very important because they can communicate daily with SME and bank. So at the same time, what we should do in the company, so it's improving our like stated improving skills. So by investing in people and broaden skill sets and build a culture of learning. Building a culture of learning is very, very important, I think. So because it's leading to overall skill improvement. So that's all.
Thank you. So we need to invest in people so we can go forward together. Yeah. Min, do you want to take it?
Okay. I would like to a little bit to tune the questions to answer my questions that okay, like regardless of bank, instead of bank, the data that we now are actually about in terms of like the automated rating systems. I mean the automated the versions that I told you before, like Air8. We have accumulated data from around like before COVID and like after COVID, like before COVID, like around like 40,000 data were collected, which is meaningful data, and after because we upgraded. There were like 80,000 more data that we have implemented too. And then if you wanted to know about in kind of like in legacy point or whether it's legitimate or not, we also get the documents from the SMEs from the starting when they apply for guarantee. So we try to, we make sure that the data we collected has it's really it's illegal from the beginning. And then banks, of course, there are some statements that we could get assistance from the bank, but even instead of the information or data we get from the bank, I think we have quite enough data that we got from the SMEs itself. So yes. Do you think this is enough?
Okay, thank you. You see that?
I just learned how to use this technology. Just press this button and my voice come out. Sorry. You asked me what is difficult or the challenge thing and how to make the SME and banks share the data to accredited institution. I think it's a very easy way if we can pay them a higher coverage ratio. And the coverage ratio will come from the collaboration of sharing the information that make the guarantor can predict the default rate and the bank can predict the NPL ratio. So if we share the value information together and we can make higher coverage and they prefer to give us an information, it's just like a dream because in the real life it's not easy like this.
Thank you. I think our time is up. And to conclude, I think we have witnessed 3 different pathways we can take to go through the journey of digital transformation. But there's a common sense. The first is we need to develop a right way to do data collection legally and consider privacy protection. Also, we need to work on data sharing. We cannot just take data, because we need to share the results with our stakeholders. And the last one is we need to invest not only in technology, but also in people. So with the increase in data literacy, we can work together and work more smoothly to the next phase. Thank you for this wonderful session. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Liu for moderating the session for us, and thank you once again to our 3 panelists. Once again, we would like to bring up to the stage President Guo to present the gift and also a certificate of appreciation to our moderator and 3 panelists. Okay, first of all, to Mr. Liu, thank you very much for moderating this special session for us. Thank you. And next to Ms. Aoki. Thank you. Thank you for sharing with us the experience from JFC. And the gift. Thank you so much. And next, a big thank you to Ms. Bei from Cotec. Thank you for the wonderful presentation earlier. Thank you. And last but not least, thank you very much to Mrs. Tepfon from Thai Credit Guarantee Corporation. Thank you. And now we invite you to take a group photo together to remember this special session. Ms. Aoki and Ms. Bei, please come to the center for a group photo. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you very much once again to Mr. Liu and our three panelists. And thank you to President Guo. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's panel discussion sessions. We will now take a short break and we'll continue with the closing ceremony at 3. So have some coffee and please come back on time at 3 for the closing ceremony. Thank you. of the 37th ACSIC conference. And now to begin our closing ceremony, we would like to first invite Mr. Celso Gutierrez, Senior Vice President of Phil Guarantee, to come to the stage and share with us the highlights and also result of this year's ATP meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Mr. Gutierrez.
Phil Guarantee hosted the 33rd ACSIC training program, which was conducted last September 22 to 25 in Manila. 85 participants from 13 member institutions across 11 countries participated in the training program. The theme of that program was, of that training was enabling credit guarantees to mobilize funds for sustainable and inclusive economic growth. Let me report to you now, we've documented the training program, so I guess we can show the clip now.
Welcome to this year's 33rd ACSIC training program. We are thrilled to be hosting you at the beautiful Sada Manila Bay.
A testament to the strong partnership we have nurtured since 1988. This is the year that Phil Guarantee became a proud member of the ACSIC. All of you are leaders who will navigate complex financial landscapes and build a more secure and prosperous future for all of us.
Tonight, we are gathered as a community and an alliance of ACSIC member institutions. Welcome to each and all, and maraming salamat sa inyong pagdating.
This 33rd training program focuses on enabling credit guarantees to mobilize funds for sustainable and inclusive economic development. May this gathering inspire deeper collaboration among ACSIC members, strengthen our shared commitment to inclusive finance, and pave the way for meaningful partnerships that extend beyond these 5 days. Mabuhay ang ACSIC, mabuhay ang Pilipinas. Salamat po.
Everybody are excited, right? Are you excited? Right? 76, that was the year that this area became the capital of the Philippines.
immerse you in the heart of the Filipino culture.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how the training was done in Manila. We hope that the exchange will remain among us because we're a unique set of skill sets we have that will help all Asia and our respective countries. Thank you.
And now we would like to invite Chairman Wei of TSMAC to the stage because Mr. Gutierrez would like to present a token of appreciation to TSMAC for holding this year's ACSIC conference. How about how about we take a photo with a handshake? Beautiful, thank you very much. And thank you for this beautiful gesture from Phil Guarantee. On behalf of all the representative of ACSIC family, saying thank you to TSMAC. Thank you very much. Okay, a proper thumbs up photo. Beautiful, thank you very much. We'd like to invite Chairman Wei to take your seat. And now we would like to bring up to the stage the next host country of ATP ACSIC training program. We would like to invite Mr. Lee Da-no, CEO of CGCC, to the stage. As Phil Guarantee will now hand over the chairmanship to the next ACSIC training program to CGCC Cambodia. Okay, we invite you to take a photo together. We sincerely thank Phil Guarantee for their dedication during their term, and we look forward to seeing Cambodia continue this meaningful journey and wish the very success of the next APT. Thank you so much. And now we invite Mr. Gutierrez to please take your seat, as we will now hand the floor to Mr. Lee Da-no to give us some remarks.
Okay, very good afternoon again to chief delegates, and all the participants of ACSIC conference in 2025. Once again, thank you to all ACSIC members for giving the opportunity to CGCC Cambodia to host the ACSIC training program ATP in 2026. It is our great honor, and we will try our best. I have my team here. Rina, she is the one who will coordinate the whole arrangement for the next ATP training program in Cambodia. Just a brief introduction to Cambodia. Cambodia is a country in the Southeast Asia And there are basically 3 seasons in Cambodia: hot, less hot, hot, and very hot. So November is the duration of the least hot, so we decided to host ATP training program in 2026 from tentatively from 10 to 26 November 2026 in Siem Reap province. And Siem Reap is a tourist attraction destination in Cambodia, located in the northeast of the country. And there are hundreds of historic temples built thousands of years ago. And the famous one, as you may know, it's called Angkor Wat. So we will extend our formal invitation to all the ACSIC members in the near future. And I look forward to meeting all the delegates from the member country in November next year. And we have a short video to introduce, to visualize, for you to visualize how Cambodia is like and some of the attractions in Cambodia as well. So once again, thank you very much.
Begin your journey in the capital city, where ancient and modern civilization blend seamlessly, attracting people of all ages and backgrounds. Here is a unique ancient historical site, preserved since the 12th century, that also offers a modern vibe. A small paradise with a big heart, the fresh, invigorating air rejuvenates us while the island's vibrant life. Arriving here evokes a special and unforgettable feeling.
Thank you to Cambodia, CGCC, and everyone. Welcome to next year's APT. And next, we would like to invite Ms. Gu Su-Yen, Secretary General of the Organizing Committee and Vice President of TSMAC, to present the conclusions of the Chief Delegates meeting. Please welcome Ms. Gu.
So, good afternoon, Chief Delegates. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Su-Yen Gu, the Secretary General of this year's conference. And first, on behalf of the Secretariat, I would like to thank you for your participation and cooperation. And we hope that you enjoyed our arrangements and have a great time here. As you know, Taiwan has hosted the ACSIC conference for 5 times. And for my personally, I'm very honored to be a member of the Secretariat for 4 times. And now I'm pleased to announce the conclusion of the Chief Delegates meeting held yesterday. Agenda 1, the minutes of the Chief Delegates meeting of the 36th ACSIC conference in Nepal were unanimously approved. Agenda 2, due to the postponement, there will be no conference held in 2026 if CGTMSE of India is willing to host the conference in 2026. Please inform the TISMED, and we will be glad to relay the message to all member institutions. Agenda 3, CGCMB of Malaysia has proposed to host the ACSIC conference in 2027. CGC of Cambodia has confirmed to host the 34th ACSIC training program in 2026. Agenda 5, SMEC and CGC PMG of Papua New Guinea have proposed to jointly host the 35th ACSIC conference program in 2027. Thank you. Agenda 6. It was unanimously decided to approve the full membership request from CGC PMG of Papua New Guinea. Agenda 7. It was suggested that the future organizer of the ACSIC conference and ATP may increase the registration fees to allow discretion to reflect changes in prices and inflation. And other suggestion 1, it was decided to discuss the membership confirmation of OJSCGF of Kyrgyzstan at the next ACSIC conference. Other suggestion 2, it was suggested that the CGTMSE of India submit the detailed plan of sustainable communication channel to TISMED with a firm date before the 2026 ATP, and the TISMED will circulate to all members for further discussion. And thank you. This is all the conclusion for Chief Delegate's meeting. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Ms. Gu for the report. Thank you. And next, we would like to invite Mr. Dominic Sikakau, CEO of CGC PNG, to the stage to deliver some remarks on becoming an official member of the ACSIC family. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, TISMAC, for hosting all of us. Thank you very much. Thank you to all the delegates for your confirmation of CGC PNG as a full member. We hope to fully participate as well as learn. As a new CGC on the block, we've taken over that title from Mr. No. I think Mr. No is now matured now, so we're the new kid on the block. So thank you very much to everyone, and we look to effectively participate. And as you've heard from the agenda, we've committed to host the training with SME Corp in 2027. In terms of the organization going forward, I think as one of our discussions yesterday, we're really looking forward to that channel where we have a portal where we all can upload information and share experiences, and I think India is taking a lead on that, and that's something as a new CGC we're really looking forward to learn from. And I think Jamie mentioned one important point today was on the leadership and the manpower of all our organizations. I think while we have all the new technologies and everything else, I think human beings are still important, and that's something I hope ACSIC will focus more on as we move forward. Other than that, thank you again to TISMEG, and look forward to participation in the near future for all the other events that are coming up. Thank you again to everyone.
Thank you very much to Mr. Sikakau, and welcome again. Well, finally, please join me in welcoming Mr. Guo Yuxing, President of TSMAC and Vice Chairman of the Organizing Committee of the 37th ACSIC Conference, to give us the closing remarks. Welcome.
Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. After just 2 years of intense discussion, this year's conference is now coming to a close. Despite the short duration, our outcome has been incredibly fruitful. First, I must extend my sincere thanks to all our speakers, moderators, including me, and panelists. The insightful and accessible sharing of knowledge has truly enriched everyone of us here. After great discussions we have had over the past 2 days, I hope that our member institution will be better equipped to approach financial technology and improve operational efficiency to better assist MSES. Finally, I would like to thank you all delegates for your participation. Your involvement made this year's conference as a great success. I'd also like to thank Free Guarantee from the Philippines. Your amazing video showed that the successful result made in ATP this year. We are so impressed with the young and active working level officers of member institution. And I'd like to thank CGCC of Cambodia for your fully participation of ACSIC activities. And also thank SMEC and CGC PNG for showing the willingness to host the ATP in 2027. So that's our schedule for ATP. And as for ACSIC conference, even though we haven't yet had the host for the next conference, but the good news is that CGCMB Malaysia is showing its willingness to host the ACSIC conference in 2027. And I sincerely hope that our member institution will uphold its tradition and carry its spirit forward in the near future. And I just received a urgent proposal. If I may, would you please show our agenda 2 again on the slide? I would like to add a few words. And I know it's kind of urgent, but just a few words. We try to make things open. We don't like to block any opportunity. I like to be flexible and open. Please show the CDN meeting agenda 2. So the conclusion is, due to the postponement, there will be no conference held in 2026. If CGT MSE of India is willing to host the conference in 2026, please inform TSMEG and we'll be glad to relay the message to all member institutions. So if I may I propose we add a few words in the conclusion. And if CGT MSE of India or any other member institution is willing to host the conference in 2026. So is that okay for all chief delegate? I know it's kind of I just want to keep things open, keep the discussion open and flexible to make sure if any member institution, they kind of regret and say, hey, I'm going to host an ACSIC conference in 2026. Also, if there is no issue, would you like to show your agreement on this revision? So, yes, that's what I'm expecting. Okay, great. And to make ACSIC family bigger and bigger, actually, there are 3 credit guarantee funds in Taiwan. One is TSMAC. Our main coverage is an SME. And the other one is Agriculture Credit Guarantee Fund. And the chairman, Lai, is in our main table right now. Mr. Lai, would you stand up and wave your hand? And to make our ACSIC family bigger and stronger, we would like to invite Agricultural Credit Guarantee Fund to join ACSIC member, join ACSIC conference as an observer since next ACSIC conference, or ATP activity, okay? And in recent years, our global economy has been heavily impacted by external political and economic factors. And the challenge faced by SME have become even greater. This makes it more crucial than ever for us to dedicate all our efforts to serving them. I hope all ACSIC members and financial institutions can work together to make credit guarantee mechanism more efficient and powerful, transforming into a vital pillar of support for SMEs. Let us work together and promote economic prosperity in the Asian region and fulfill the original mission of ACSIC. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my great pleasure to formally announce that the end of the 37th ACSIC conference. Although the conference has ended, our journey continues. Tomorrow morning, we will be visiting the National Palace Museum and visiting famous scenic area, Yellow Geopark, in the afternoon. And please be noted that the travel plan might be adjusted according to weather condition. You will experience the beauty of Taiwan and gain a deeper understanding of our culture. In addition, tomorrow night is the farewell party. We hope all of you will enjoy the party. Once again, thank you so much for your active participation and kind cooperation during the conference. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Vice Chairman Guo. Thank you for the concluding remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, before we conclude for the day, we would like to bring up to the stage our video photographer to record a short video to remember this event in Taipei. So I heard that during dinner you learned some Mandarin Chinese. May I ask if you remember how to say I love ACSIC in Mandarin Chinese? Does any? Beautiful, that's right. 我爱 ACSIC. Okay, let's record a short video. First time in English, I love ACSIC. And second time in Mandarin Chinese, 我爱 ACSIC. Okay, and with a hand gesture, maybe a heart. And give it a little shake. Beautiful. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Yes. Okay. Is the photographer ready? How? Thank you very much. First English and then Mandarin Chinese. 3, 2, 1. I love ACSIC. 我爱 ACSIC. Is that okay? One more time. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, one more time. All right, English and then Mandarin Chinese. Photographer, 可以了吗？好。Okay, 3, 2, 1. I love ACSIC. 我爱 ACSIC. Yay! Thank you very much. Beautiful. Thank you for your cooperation and joining this short video. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the 37th ACSIC conference. Thank you so much for your contribution and participation in the past 2 days. A couple of announcements to make before we part. First of all is about the dinner tonight. The dinner tonight has been specially arranged at A Joy Restaurant, which is located on the 86th floor of the iconic Taipei 101. The restaurant is renowned for its sky-high views and offers a premium buffet with a variety of cuisines. So you're welcome to arrive at your convenience, but please pay attention that the latest time to arrive for dinner is 7:30. So please remember that. And for representatives requiring guidance to the dinner venue, please gather at the hotel lobby on the first floor at 6. Our staff will be there to assist you and escorting you to the restaurant. And second of all, for the culture tour tomorrow, please refer to the conference website or the conference handbook for detailed information on the assembly time and also transportation arrangement. And also please bring an umbrella, because it might rain tomorrow or it might not. And finally, we would like to remind you, please don't forget your personal belongings as you leave, and also remember to return the interpretation headset on your way out. I think our interpreters all did a fantastic job these 2 days. Let's give them a very big hand to say thank you to our interpreters. Thank you for their hard work. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, once again for joining us in Taipei. We wish you an enjoyable dinner and a great time in Taiwan. Thank you.